Right, we live. Big stream today. These games are back to back. So we're in for a long ride. It should be a solid day of games today. Yesterday was good. I mean, the second game yesterday was a blowout, but the first one ended up being really good. But yeah, Reed Sinet getting the start today due to injury. I am interested to see how Houston's offense is going to adapt with Sinet in at quarterback instead of Guarantano. And also without Kirk Merritt. Both games today should be competitive. They should be interesting to watch. This one competitive in a sense that it's probably going to be really defensive focused. The second one today in the fact that it's going to be probably more offensive focused. Speaking of, I need to make sure I can find the rosters for the second game today real quick. It just took me a bit to find the rosters for this game. It's 10 minutes away from kickoff. And again, what should be a low-scoring competitive first game, but then a potential high-scoring second game of the day. Again, they're back-to-back. This one obviously at noon. The next one at 3, so breaks, you need them. Damn, has no one tweeted out the roster card for the Battlehawks game later today? Alright, that's gonna be interesting to find on my own when time comes. Yep, few minutes away. I expect this first game, to be low scoring. I expect the second game today to be high scoring. Both the games are going to be back to back, no breaks in between. So we're going to have a long stream today, but I'm looking forward to it. I just want to find this roster real quick for the second game. it's weird how I can't find a roster card for it. I was able to for the other 3 games. That's because typically the roster cards get tweeted out 48 hours before, and for some reason I just can't find it for this one. Yeah, Reed Sinnett is getting the start today for Houston to go up against EJ Perry, who is still getting the start. It's going to be interesting to see how well EJ Perry plays. Because, like, in my opinion, his leash is, like, yeah, his leash, the amount of leeway he has left is slim to none. But who knows? To be fair, Danny Edling himself hasn't necessarily shown too much in his brief appearance he's made so far this season. Mm-hmm. 10 games so far this season before the 2 today, and there's been 11 50-plus yard field goals. Jeez. I think, the NFL last year, I think they had maybe like half of that. There's not a lot of 50-plus yarders that are kicked in the NFL. So the fact there's been 11 so far this season already. Who knows? Jake Bates might be called upon to make like 4 today. I don't think there's much going on in Detroit today for attendance. Looking at the attendance. Yeah. Pistons playing San Antonio. That might affect that attendance. But who knows? So Houston will get the ball first in this one. As Jake Bates is waiting to kick it away. Damn, bot flash that. Hope you feel better. That fucking sucks. Alright. Here is the opening kickoff. It's going to be returned starting at the 14-ish yard line. And going to get out past the 35. As zoom on the outside, going to get close to about like the 47. So a very solid return for Justin Hall. And that puts Houston in good starting field position for Reed Sinnett. Now again, Houston is missing a key piece of their offense in Kirk Merritt, again injured last week, potentially for the season. So they're going to have to hope guys can step up. Yeah. Gotta do what you can, man. You know, it'll be feel better. Low snaps, and they're going to hand it off left side. Has space up the middle, and it's going to pick up the first down to about the other 41. Maybe the plus 42. That's TJ Pledger on the carry. Solid piece of running to begin today already. That's the thing with Houston is like if they can get the ground game going pretty solidly, it should help them out. So ball now on the plus 42, new set of downs. Sinnett and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Low snap again, gonna throw it quick outside. Codd breaks 1 tackle and finding space to gain about 6 on the play. That's Justin Hall. So the snapping isn't looking good. 2 low snaps to begin the game, but they're moving the ball down the field pretty well. So again, a shotgun back to his right. Going to hand it off up the middle. Gains about a yard, maybe 2. That's TJ Pledger. And it'll bring up 3rd down. Why does he look... In shotgun back to his left. 3rd and 3. Sinet looking to throw. Going to throw it quick past the 6. Caught for the 1st down at the 30-yard line. That was Kiki Chisholm on the reception. And it gives Houston a fresh set of downs. Very just simple pass the stick stop route. And Sinet puts it into... finds a window in triple coverage to fit that pass into. So now under center on 1st and 10. Sinet going to hand it off and fights his way to only lose a yard on a play. Michigan was in the backfield really quickly on that one. So it would be a 2nd and 11. There's one thing I forgot to do before. I'm going to end up probably replacing some of the jerseys you see behind me with the Heat ones that are on the sides that you can't see because it's an important Heat game later today. But 2nd and 11, Sinet and shotgun back to his left. Going to play action to do a quick screen down to the left side of the field. Fights forward to about the 25-yard line for a gain of 6. That's Justin Hall on the reception to set up 3rd and 5. So Houston's offense, they're definitely being more productive early on in this one compared to what we've seen in the past. Now, is that Sinet just getting the ball out quicker, or is it maybe the offense is finding a rhythm now? Sinet is going to be in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. You need to get the snap off, 3 seconds on the play clock. They get it off in time, looking to throw, thrown over the middle, and it is caught down to the 10, 5, stumbles forward. They're marking him down at the 1, but it is going to be close. That was Emmanuel Butler under reception. That's a dangerous throw by Sinet, but he somehow puts it on his chest, and Butler runs it the rest of the way to at least the 1-yard line. There's a chance he stretched over the goal line, but they're going to hurry up, going to hand it off to TJ. No, Sinet's going to keep it and dive in for the Houston touchdown. Instantly, a much better looking offense than anything we've seen from them this season so far. Quick score. I'm shocked they ran a read option with Reed Sinet. Okay. Yeah, that looked like a completely different offense on the first drive than what we've seen so far from Houston in the first 2 weeks. So now the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. Sinet going to be in shotgun back to his right. A bunch set with 3 receivers to the right. Now motioning 1 over to the left. Going to roll out to his right, looking to throw, throwing back across the field. Has a man open in the back of the end zone. Emmanuel Butler converts the 2-point try to give Houston an early 8-0 lead. And again, this offense looking a hell of a lot better in this first drive than they did any time in the previous drives or the previous games. All right, we're out commercial. What jerseys were I replaced back here? We'll replace the 2 Florida ones. Should have done this before the game, but whatever. There we go. Again, the Heat have an important game today. So, I'm going to show the support with the jerseys behind me now. All right. A great drive from Houston to start things off. I mean, they just looked like a completely different offense. They were running the ball effectively, passing well. It was damn impressive. I mean, they were just... Man, Houston looking a hell of a lot better on offense already. And if their defense can keep up the level of play that we've seen the first 2 weeks, and their offense can keep it up, okay, Reuben Foster is still there. He's a key piece of that defense. He needs to stay healthy. So yeah, Michigan's offense now is looking like they're gonna have a very tall task ahead of them if Houston's offense can keep this up. Because that was just a really impressive drive from Houston. As I'm still over here off to the side trying to find the roster for the second game today. Yay. Anyway. Houston's about to send the ball down. We're going to see E.J. Perry for the first time today. I don't know how much longer he has started for Michigan. But if he's going to keep the starting job, he's going to need to step up big time today. As Michigan has a solid crowd there for being 1-1. As the kick is underway, it's going to be returned from the 10-yard line and gets to the 37, 38-yard line. That was Gabriel Floyd on the return. Again, very solid return, and we're about to see Michigan's offense as the ESPN or ABC broadcast accidentally showed Houston at a 1-2 record for a split second there. Scripted? No, it's not scripted. Yeah, they're interviewing Sinet on the sideline. And just a really effective drive. It's E.J. Perry in a shotgun going to hand it off to in the first play and is going to get back to the line of scrimmage barely. That was Wes Hills on the carry. Met in the backfield and just somehow is managed to fight to the line of scrimmage. So now in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. E.J. Perry looking to throw. Going to throw it quick to the outside to Wes Hills. Going to be caught for a gain of about 2. Hit the flat pretty quickly. Didn't really let time for the play on the right side to develop, but maybe that was just the plan. Because Wes Hills is one of their better options when it comes to just an athletic person on the offense. No one really else from their receiving core has impressed this season. Neither has E.J. Perry. As he's in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Houston stacking the box. Going to drop back into coverage, but Perry looking to throw. Has time, throws it outside, and it's going to be caught by Trey Quinn along the sideline, down to the 37-yard line. Gets behind his defender just enough for EJ Perry to place it in there. Very simple back shoulder, and yep, he gets 2 feet down, but just barely. So now on 1st and 10 after the big completion, 9-10 left in the first quarter. Michigan handing it off, trying to work the right side, and it gets stuffed for a loss of about 1. Wes Hills on the carry, and it was see a 2nd and 11. As we're getting reports out of the Niners that no, Brandon Ayuk has not requested a trade. So, 2nd and 11. EJ Perry and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers each side, looking to throw. Going to throw it quick over the middle, going to be caught and taken down pretty quickly at around the 33. That was Marcus Sims, and it will bring us a 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 5 to be exact, so a gain of 6 on the play. Third and 5, shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers each side, a little bit tighter lined up, looking to throw. Has time, steps up in the pocket, looking to run for himself, just slides down at the 28-yard line, short of the 1st. So that will be 4th down. And I would expect Michigan to bring out the kicker. Get points on the board, as it's a pretty automatic from this range. And you have Jake Bates taking the field on 4th and 2 to make this a 5-point game. 3 for 3 so far this season, hitting from 64, 62, and 52. This one ain't going to be as long. And it's going to be a 46-yard attempt. From the left hash. Snap good, hold good, kick up, and is right down the middle. No question about it. Michigan lessens the deficit just a bit. So again, not a bad drive. The offense was able to get some things going, but you need to be finishing drives more often within the end zone. And yeah, just more reports coming out that Brandon Ayuk has not requested a trade. I'm not sure why that was even a thought. He's going to be staying in San Francisco. I don't see him leaving too soon. But Michigan's offensive line definitely looks a lot better this week than it did last week. Last week, giving up 7 sacks. This week so far, EJ Perry has been standing up strong in the pocket. The run game isn't going really as you would expect or as you would hope. But for the most part, again, both offenses are looking effective today. We're at commercial, so don't worry. But yeah. The Niners are going to be an interesting team to watch next season. Talking NFL real quick. The Niners are going to be an interesting team to watch. It's always like, how is a Super Bowl hangover going to affect teams? I don't expect it to affect the Chiefs that much, but it definitely could affect the Niners quite a bit. We're interviewing EJ Perry on the sideline now as we get him back from commercial break. Again, he's playing effective. It's one drive, but 3 for 3, 30 yards. Not a bad first drive. But you need to see a full game of this consistency out of him. I just realized Michigan has one of their linebackers also being a return man. Okay. As Jake Bates is ready to send this one away, and we're going to see Houston's offense for the second time. Ball is going to be returned from inside the 10. Has space on the right side, going to try to find the outside towards the sideline, spins and gets down to about the plus 42. So a good field position once again for Houston. As Reed Sinnett takes the field, looking to extend this lead. Seven minutes left in the first. Sinnett in shotgun back to his left. Two receivers spread out to each side. Going to hand it off, and it loses a big chunk of yards. Michigan was in the backfield instantly. It's going to lose probably about 5. That was Garrett Marino on a big tackle for a loss. Yeah, a loss of 5 to make it 2nd and 15. Now it's Sinnett in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Gonna look to throw. Has time. Steps to his left. Throwing it over the middle. Caught and tackled instantly at the 40 is Cyril Grayson on the reception. Just a quick drag route trying to get something going. Good tackle right away from Michigan's Bryce Tornedin. Either way, 3rd and 12 now for Houston. Sinnett in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers each side. And there's going to be a false start on Houston to make this a 3rd and 17. Not how you wanted the second drive to go after how well the first drive went. So now really backed up now behind the sticks. 3rd and 17, ball on the 35-yard line. 5:36 to go in the first. Sinnett in shotgun back to his right. Need a big chunk of yards here, looking to throw. And there's another flag and stops the play. Another false start on Houston is going to make this a 3rd and 22. And that Michigan crowd loves it in Ford Field. This time they called it on the center. So now really backed up. Ball on the 30-yard line. Needing past the 50. 3 receivers to the right. Sinnett going to just hand it off on a halfback draw to TJ Pleasure. And he gets to about the 38-yard line. And it will bring up 4th and long still. unfortunate series of events there for Houston, as Michigan will get the ball back, and I accidentally moved the score. There we go. So Hunter Niswander on to punt this one away. And the punt comes off clean. Going to be returned starting at the 15-yard line. He muffs it a little bit and gains an extra yard or two to about the 17-yard line. And that would be where Michigan's offense sees the field. And again, I am like, Michigan having one of their linebackers also be the primary return man is just weird. In the Gabriel Floyd being their return man, he's also listed as one of their linebackers. Okay, I guess so. So 1st and 10, ball inside the 20. EJ Perry in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Going to hand it off up the middle, has some space to work with, gets to the 20 before being sandwiched. That was Matthew Colburn on the carry for a gain of 3. Damn, Wemby ain't even playing tonight. Oh, and there's a player down for Houston. That is Chris Odom being looked at by the medical staff. And we might be sending it to commercial. Yeah, he's being helped off the field. So we're not, no commercials saying here. So it's going to be a 2nd and 7 with 4:12 left in the first. Michigan with a chance to take the lead on this drive. And that could be and Michigan, Houston's already dealing with a good chunk of injuries. Another one going down isn't the greatest for them. As EJ Perry's going to be in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to the left. Sending a man in motion, and then he's going to play action, looking over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete, overthrown because of a holding on Houston. There's going to be a flag on the play, and that's going to most likely either be defensive holding or defensive pass interference, and that was obvious. Yeah, pass interference on the defense. The pass was intended for Jordan Sewell, and they called Jeremiah Johnson for the pass interference, and that was just an obvious one. So now 1st and 10 after the DPI. Ball now on the 30-yard line. EJ Perry going to be under center with a back in the backfield, 2 receivers to the left. Houston is going to jump early, and the handoff goes for 5 anyway. So that is Matthew Colburn on the carry. Gains 5 on the rush. Houston has like 3 players jumping early. So either way, it's going to be a gain of 5 yards for Michigan. So they're going to accept the encroachment, accept the offsides, and it'll be 1st and 5. So that is Houston's 4th penalty of the day already, with 3:10 to go in the third. Perry in shotgun, back to his left, going to hand it off, trying to work the middle, and it gets stonewalled for a loss of 2. maybe 3 on the play. In the backfield instantly is Ethan Westbrooks. So it's going to be a loss of 3, bringing up 2nd and 8. Perry alone in shotgun, 5 receivers set, looking to throw. Going to pump fake, trying to scramble, and breaks 1 tackle, and has room to run, trying to get to the left side, and is going to be tackled at the 39, a yard short of the first down. Man, I don't know who to trust in fantasy this week or today. It's not going to matter anyway. 3rd and 1 after the 7-yard scramble from E.J. Perry. Going to be in shotgun with Wes Hills, the running back, to his right. Sending the 2 tight ends out in motion to the left to make it 2 receivers each side. Going to hand it off, trying to work the middle, bounces off defenders and fights forward for the first down. Solid piece of running there. Gives Michigan a fresh set of downs with 1:20 left in the first. So Perry and shotgun it back behind him. Going to play action, looking to throw. Throwing it down the field. Has a man open and is caught at the 40 and tackled at about the 34-yard line. That is Devin Gray on the reception. And is a big-time gain for Michigan. Had the defender turned around, just was easily open. The pass could have been better to gain probably like an extra yard or 2, but it's an effective play nonetheless. As with 30 seconds left in the first, Michigan is going to have to call 1 more play before we see the second quarter. As there's a 10-second difference between play and game clock. So in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Perry looking to throw. Throwing down the field, has a man open, and it's just too high. Trying to one-hand grab that is Cole Hikutini. And he gets hit while trying to snag it. So it will be incomplete. Nearly an incredible catch, but just couldn't hang on. The hit jars the ball loose, gets hit kind of in the head area. But that will bring us to the second quarter nonetheless. So an interesting start to this game so far. Both teams' offenses are playing kind of better than I expected. Houston's second drive obviously was a massive disappointment, but their first drive was great. Michigan's is being able to move the ball down the field really effectively, and now they're back in field goal range already. So like that's the thing with Michigan from the first 2 weeks. They can get into field goal. Their field goal range target is not that far into plus territory. So like once they get it into field goal range, they just play it safer than how they have been normally. Then like they're going to be. It's hard to say fine because you still want drives that end in the end zone, but they're going to be better off if they just play it safe upon entering field goal range. Don't risk it. Don't throw any risky passes. Don't put the ball in harm's way by stretching it unnecessarily. If you're E.J. Perry and you feel like you're about to get sacked, to just go down. Don't necessarily try to fight a little bit, but don't put the ball in harm's way. So we'll see it again. They're well in the plus territory now. And if that pass right before right before the end of the first was a better pass, they're near the 20, maybe even inside the 20. So they're sitting fine for the most part. Still at commercial break. You're not missing anything. As there's also like 30 minutes until today's NBA slate starts, and it's a pretty big one for the Heat. See, I got the jerseys behind me now for today's stream. So probably the plan is for that is probably just give like score updates at each commercial once the game starts. And for those who are curious, the Heat can still get the 5 seed. They just need a lot to go their way today. Will that actually happen? Who knows? But first play of the second quarter, EJ Perry is going to be in shotgun it back to his left, ball on the 34-yard line. Houston sending some pressure, handing it off to the right side, has space. They're going to get past the 30 to the 29-yard line for a gain of 5. That is Matthew Colburn on the carry. And it sets up a third and manageable. So now 3rd and 5. Perry alone in the backfield. 5 receivers set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on the 29-yard line. The one of the running back shifting from out wide to his right. Looking to throw, low snap. Has time, throws it over the middle. It is caught, but might have been just in front of the line to gain. Currently being marked short is Trey Quinn on the reception. Would have had the first if the ball was a little better placed. It was high, he had to jump for it. Or if he just extended the route by a few inches. As yeah, he's going to be marked just short by 8 inches. EJ Perry QB sneaks it to try to pick up the first down, and he does. A risky play by Michigan, but it works out. They get the 8 inches they needed to gain to pick up the first. And now they're gonna have ball. Now they have the ball just outside of the 20-yard line. So under center now, with the back in the backfield, EJ Perry is going to hand it off up the middle. Gets to the 20-yard line on a gain of 3 is Wes Hills. And it sets up 2nd and 7. 13 minutes left in the half. EJ Perry going to be in shotgun back to his left. Going to play action, looking to throw, rolling out right. Trying to find someone, throwing it, and it's going to be caught past the first down marker at the 11-yard line. What a catch by Marcus Sims. Ball was behind him on his inside hip and somehow finds a way to snag it on the crossing route. So now Michigan ball on the 11-yard line. A touchdown gives them the first lead of the day for them. In shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Back shifted to behind Perry. going to hand it off, working the right side. West Hills going to maybe gain a yard on the play to the 10-yard line. Had a little bit of an opening, but it closed quickly. So it's saying he just got back to the line of scrimmage. It will still be 2nd and 10. $11.5 left in the first half. E.J. Perry in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers out left as well. Motioning the back to his right side. Perry looking to throw. Has time throwing it over the middle, and it is batted down, nearly picked off. That is Gabriel Sewell on the pass breakup, and that was a dangerous pass. Tried to throw its second window to a crossing route, and it was not there at all. Pass was behind him, so that plays a factor into it. If that was maybe out in front a bit more, that could have been a good chunk of yards, maybe even a touchdown. Instead, it leaves them at 3rd and 10 on the 11-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, Perry in shotgun back to his right. Looking to throw. Has time stepping up, rolling out, going to take it up the middle and dives in for the Michigan touchdown. They take the lead early into the second quarter. E.J. Perry playing a lot better today than he has the first 2 weeks. And just steps up, has an opening, and takes it himself. So now going for the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. Perry and shotgun back to his right, motioning a receiver to the left side to make it 3 receivers on the left. Houston jumps. Perry gets sacked back at the 18. But Ethan Westbrooks tries to jump the snap and just does it slightly too early. So it will be offsides, giving Michigan an even closer 2-point try than just... Yeah, he mistimed it by like a second, but he was instantly in the backfield. Like he was like 2 steps away from Perry as soon as he caught the snap. So now, ball on the 2-yard line for the 2-point try. Perry and shotgun back to his right, a receiver to each side. Houston stacking the box, going to hand it off up the middle, and he gets stonewalled. So it's going to be a 9-8 game. That's Gabriel Sewell stonewalling West Hills to keep it a 1-point game. And Houston will be getting the ball back with about 10.5 left in the first half. So Michigan's offense playing really well today through 2 drives. Like, it's impressive. Just a very solid offensive game so far for Michigan. Houston's defense is leaving quite a bit to be desired. But if their offense can find a rhythm again, like they did on that first drive, this game could be... This game has potential to be actually a scoring fest out of nowhere, basically. Yep, at commercial. Michigan will be kicking it off when we get back, as we are 22 minutes ish away from like 5 NBA games starting. Still that commercial. Not missing anything. Still a commercial. Houston's offense, they just need to avoid the penalties. They had 2 false starts on their last drive. That's what really brought them. That just really killed the drive, although it wasn't really that effective to begin with. But staying ahead of the sticks is obviously important. Don't want to get pushed back too far. Someone wearing a Chris Boucher jersey. Is that who that is? Anyway, Jake Bates, ready to send this one away. Future NFL kicker. It's going to be returned starting at the 7-yard line. And he gets up, has some good blocking, but gets tripped up at about the 35-yard line. So that's where Reed Sinnett will start. Had plenty of space on that return, but a great tackle by the Michigan player to save a potential kick return touchdown. That's how well the spacing was he had. As with 10:31 left in the half, Reed Sinnett taking the field, hoping to retake the lead. In shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Sinnett looking to throw, low snap, has time, then has to scramble out to his left to just throw it away. And there is a flag on the play in the secondary, thrown kind of late. We will see what this is, but this might be on Michigan. It's going to be defensive holding on Michigan. So it's going to be first down for Houston after a 5-yard gain. So good job by Reed Sinnett to just throw that ball away when the pocket collapsed. And he threw it close enough in the vicinity of a receiver to draw the holding penalty as well. So now 1st and 10, ball on the 40-yard line, alone in shotgun. 5 receivers set, 3 to the left. So they're looking to throw, going to do a pump fakes, trying to get a quick streak going to the left side, has space. Stumbles forward for about a gain of 6. That is Cyril Grayson on the reception. And again, Sinnett doing enough so far today. Pump faked on that screen and readjusted his arm angle to get it out to the screen. Picks up a solid chunk of yards to avoid getting behind the sticks. So now 2nd and 4, ball on the 46-yard line. Sinnett under center, going to hand it off, trying to work the left side as TJ Pleasure gets past the 50. Actually gets tackled about the 50, they're saying, for a first down. As ESPN or ABC's graphics right now are messing up with the line of scrimmage and first down marker. And we're going to see Nolan Henderson for this 1st and 10 place, and that is on the sideline. So I guess Houston's about to do a TOQB system on their own. Henderson in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers each side. Going to hand it off up the middle to TJ Pleasure. He fights forward to about the 47-yard line. A quick gain of about 3. And yeah, ABC's graphics right now are all messed up for the yard markage. I don't know how, but it is. So 2nd and 7. In shotgun back to his left, motioning the receiver in. Going to roll out right on naked boot, looking to throw, throws it quick outside, caught, and gets pushed out of bounds at about the 40-yard line, ruling it to 39, so it will be 3rd and 1. That is Justin Hall on the reception. They're saying 3rd and 2 as Reed Sinnett comes back in for this 3rd down. Yeah, I don't get why ABC cannot get the fucking first down line right on the field. It's 3rd and 2, but if you look purely based off of the first down line, it looks like 1st and 10. And Sinnett handing it off up the middle, trying to fight forward, but it's going to be stuffed at the 41-yard line. 4th down for Houston, and they're in a weird area here. It was Tyon Evans on the carry. As it's 4th and 1. Yeah, exactly a yard. With 30 inches shy of the first. They're in a spot here. It's kind of 4-down territory. As Michigan got caught jumping. Sinnett free play throwing outside. It's going to be caught down to the 25. Tackled at the 21-yard line. That is Steven Dunbar on the reception. So on a free play on 4th and 1, Houston picks up more than enough for the first down. So they're going to decline the offsides penalty, and they have ball inside the 25. They got Michigan to jump, and Sinnett takes advantage of the free play, hit while throwing it, but places it perfectly for where Steven Dunbar can make an adjustment to catch it. So now ball on the 22.5-yard line. Sinnett in short shotgun back behind him, motioning it back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Sinnett going to look to throw on 1st and 10. Stepping up, throwing towards the end zone, and it's going to be No, it's dropped. Had it in his hands all the way until he hit the ground. It's going to be incomplete. Levanta Taylor should have had an interception there. Sinnett just doesn't get enough under it, and he had it in his hands. Oh, there could have been a penalty on Michigan there for a hands to the face. But just could not hang on to it all the way. So it will be 2nd and 10 with 6:20 left in the half. Ball on the 22-yard line. Sinnett in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Gonna drop back, looking to throw. Throwing quick over the middle, and is tipped and intercepted. Going to be returned back to the 22-yard line. That is Kai Nakua on the interception. And Michigan should have had a pick on the first down play. Gets one here. The ball gets tipped off of the intended target's shoulders. It was a bad pass. Intended for Brandon Bowman. Gets tipped up in the air off his shoulder. And Michigan takes advantage by giving E.J. Perry the ball back. I do not get... Why are you throwing it there when on the exact same route, further outside, you have a wide open receiver in Emmanuel Butler? That's just a bad decision by Reed Sinnett. So Michigan will get ball on the 22-yard line to begin their next drive. And Houston had a drive going, was well into field goal range to take the lead. And Reed Sinnett just throws it to the wrong receiver on that play. If he looks slightly more to the left, he has an open receiver on an in route that probably would have gotten them the first down. Emmanuel Butler can make people miss in space. So that was not a good pass at all. But Kai Nakua gets the interception. So now Michigan can truly put their stamp on this one and extend the lead before the half. And again, Michigan gets ball to begin the second half. So they're in a really solid spot here. And just a bad pass, man. I don't get that decision. I mean, it was placed well. Like, it was placed where it needed to be, considering like the coverage. But he just throws it in there too hard. It bounces off the shoulder pads and into the air for an easy interception. Rough. Wait, Guy Ritchie's involved in this movie? There's a commercial for a movie called The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. I mean, it looks interesting enough. I don't know. I do not watch a lot of movies. I want to. There's a ton of movies I've been missing out on that I want to watch. I just don't have the time, really. I don't know. But yeah, still a commercial after the interception. So we will see how Michigan handles it from here. They try to do a simple levels concept. Inside most receiver does a deeper in, and then the two outside receivers do 5-yard ins. And he had Emmanuel Butler further outside on that in route. Chooses to throw it to the tight end in, and it's intercepted. And you see after the interception, the play was over. Emmanuel Butler walks to reach the net like, "Hey, hit me on that one. I was the one open." So just a bad read on the play. So now Danny Etling is in the game for Michigan. Okay. Ball on the 22-yard line. In shotgun back behind him. Now shifting the back to his right. Etling going to keep it himself. Looking for someone to pass to. Has space to run. Makes Reuben Foster miss and gains 6 on the play. Okay, Danny. Yeah, Danny Etling is now in the game for Michigan. I must have missed something with EJ Perry. I don't know why he's not in. Etling is shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Motion in the back outside to make it 5 receivers set. Etling looking to pass, gonna keep on a QB draw, and fights forward for a gain of 2 on the play to make it 3rd and short. That was Toby Johnson on the tackle to make it 3rd and 3. Again, Danny Etling staying in the game. EJ Perry's been playing really well today, though, so I don't know why Etling is in, besides maybe they want some more mobility factor. EJ Perry was just on the sideline with his helmet on. I guess they're just trying to do a QB system. Etling and shotgun back to his left, motioning a receiver, looking to throw in 3rd and 3, and is going to barely get the ball off before taking a sack, incomplete. And he had plenty of time to move around more in the pocket. He just stands still and just gets the ball out in time to avoid a sack there. Was trying to get it to his running back Wes Hills on a check down. Instead, hit while thrown and is going to force a punt. So Houston getting saved by their defense there as the punt's going to be returned from the 25-ish. Makes one man miss. Looking to get to the outside. Tackled at the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. So with 4.5 left in the half, that is where Reed Sinnett will take over. And again, as soon as this game ends, we'll be transitioning into the St. Louis San Antonio game. The UFL don't believe in breaks. So 1st and 10 for Reed Sinnett now, ball on the 28-yard line. In shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers out right, motioning one inside, going to touch pass it to him. Gets to the outside, fights forward along the sideline, gets about 8 on the play. That's going to be a reception by Cyril Grayson on a simple touch pass, a jet touch pass, and picks up a nice chunk of yards. So now for 2nd and 2, with 4:12 left in the half, Reed Sinnett in shotgun, a back to his right, motioning the tight end to the right side, now motioning back to the left. Going to hand it off, trying to work up the middle. TJ Pleasure makes one man miss in the backfield and fights forward to the 40-yard line for a 1st down and a gain of 4. Again, Houston looking for that first win of the season. As it is 1st and 10 with 3.5 left to go in the first half. In shotgun, back to his left, two receivers to each side. Now motioning one to the right to make it 3 receivers to the right. Looking to throw. Throwing quick over the middle. It is caught past the 50, tackled at about the 46. That is Justin Hall on the reception. And Houston, again, they're moving the ball really well so far for the majority of today. Just need to protect the football better. So now 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Sinnett under center with a back in the backfield. Going to hand it off, trying to work the right side. Finds a lane, but only gains about 2 as the lane closes quickly. That's TJ Pleasure on the carry to make it 2nd and 8. So now with 2:20 left in the first half, they don't need to run a play before the 2-minute warning. But ball is on the 44-yard line. Sinnett in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, a back to his right. Michigan looking like they're going to be sending some pressure. 2:07 left in the half. Again, they're going to run a play before the 2-minute warning, handing it off, and it loses a yard back to the 45-yard line. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. And a 3rd and 9. Michigan, that wasn't a terrible play call for the blitz that Michigan was sending. But still, like right at that point, you kind of just want to let that run to the 2-minute warning instead. As again, now we're at the 2-minute warning. It is a 1-point game. And Houston is in plus territory looking for field goal range, but are going to be faced with a 3rd and long. Yeah, the Jets are announcing new uniforms. The Lions are announcing new uniforms. The Broncos and the Texans all getting new uniforms being announced next week. Or is it this week? No, it's next week. It's all being announced before the draft. There's still a commercial from the 2-minute warning. The NBA games have not just yet started, but they're close. Tip off for all of those can probably be in about a minute or two. Still that commercial. Nah, I'm missing anything. Again, Houston now has some stuff to figure out for these final 2 minutes. Looking to retake the lead. They have all 3 timeouts, and I think that's probably the reason why you probably just let the clock run before doing that play before the 2-minute warning. Because a 2nd and 8 with the 2-minute warning to discuss what to do was a lot better than a 3rd and 9. And yeah, they're showcasing through the mic'd ups that the Houston head coach wanted to let the clock run to the 2-minute warning, but Sinet, for some reason, ran the play. So 3rd and 9, coming out of the 2-minute warning. You need to pick up the first down here, or at least make it a 4th and short for potentially go forward. You have ball on the 45-yard line. You need basically the 35. So Sinet in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to pass. Sinet has time. Throwing going to be caught by the running back. Has space on the left side. Runs down the sideline before being taken out of bounds at the 26-yard line. So they pick up the first down. That's TJ Pleasure on the reception. He a nice release at the top of his route to create separation, pick up the first. So Sinet in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers spread out to each side. Gonna look to throw. Sinet throwing quick to the left. Has a man who creates separation over the middle and runs down to the 10-yard line before being tackled. That's Cyril Grayson. A simple in route. They get into the hands of their athletic receivers, and he creates space to pick up a nice solid chunk to make it 1st and goal with 1:35 left in the half. And now Houston can truly just let the clock run. You don't want Michigan to get the ball back with too much time, as they can easily get into field goal range. As Sinet and shotgun back to his left, Michigan sending pressure, picked up decently well, and then the pocket collapses and Sinet is sacked back at the 15-yard line. So we're gonna be a loss of 5 on the play to make it 2nd and goal. And Houston is calling their first time out. The blitz got picked up well for a split second, but then the pocket just collapsed. So 1:15 left in the half. Houston's calling their first timeout. Again, they're at the 15-yard line. They're well within field goal range. They can take the lead. And you don't want to give Michigan the ball back with too much time, as they can get into field goal range with ease. There's no pressure. There's not a lot of pressure on Michigan's offense for field goal range because their kicker can hit it from 64 with ease. So this has been an 8-play drive so far. Ball on the 15-yard line, second and goal for Houston. Sinet and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right in a tight set. Gonna send a man in motion, going to touch it to him, touch pass it to him. That was Nolan Henderson getting a jet touch pass and then threw it to TJ Pleasure to gain a few yards on the play. A little trickery to try to create something going. Michigan's defense guarded it really well. And they gained 2 yards, maybe 3 yards on the play. So they tried some trickery. It didn't really work. 1:09 left in the half. Third and goal. Ball on the 13-yard line. Sinet in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Looking to throw, low snap. Has time throwing it over the middle, and it is caught, but just tagged down at about the 7-yard line to make it 4th and goal with 1 minute left. And Houston is letting this clock run. But with 53 seconds left, it seems someone's calling timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Michigan. And yeah, Michigan calls their first timeout to give their offense the ball back with a chance to retake the lead or extend the lead depending on what happens on Houston's field goal try. So out comes J.J. Molson to try to give Houston the lead back. This is going to be what should be a cheap shot. Ball's on the right hash. Going to be about a 25-yard attempt. Again, this should be easy. Molson is 4 for 4 on the day, on the season for field goals. The kick is up and good, straight through. And Houston retakes the lead with 50 seconds left in the first half. So now with 2 timeouts, Michigan has plenty of time to try to retake the lead and double up as they get ball to begin the second half as well. They're looking for the 45-yard line. 45 and in. Maybe like 47 and in. So 47 and in is what they're looking for to give their kicker a shot. Although I think Jake Bates could probably hit it from like 60, can also hit it from like 65. So really just get past the 50 and you're going to have a shot to make this with Jake Bates. But to be comfortable, you wanted 45 and in. Maybe even 40 and in. You have plenty of time with 50 seconds and 2 timeouts. And we will see where they end up on the return. But if they can get solid field position on this return, they will be in field goal range with ease. So the return is going to start from the 6-yard line. He muffs it. So that ain't gonna help them. He only gets back to about the 26 before being bounced around and taken down. That is 2 muffs today for Michigan's return man. And that's what happens when you put a linebacker back to return a kickoff as he's limping off the field. So Gabriel Floyd has been Michigan's return man today. He is an outside linebacker who, for some reason, they're putting back to returns. I don't get it. But E.J. Perry is back in the game after Danny Hedling's 1 drive. So with 43 seconds left, again, you want 45 and in. Perry and shotgun going to look to throw. Going to throw it quick to the outside. Has a man wide open. That's a running back who gets out of bounds after a gain of about 7 on the play. That was Matthew Colburn on the reception and picks up a solid chunk of yards and gets out of bounds. So they save a timeout. It was a gain of 6. 39 seconds now in the half. Again, looking 45 and in, basically. Ball on the 31-yard line. In shotgun, back to his right. A tight bunch, two receivers each side. Perry looking to throw, and quick it passes it once again to his running back. Picks up the first down and gets out of bounds at about the 39. Matthew Colburn, another reception. And is just slowly moving Michigan down the field and getting out of bounds. So he's playing this really smart as well. He's not really fighting for extra yards, but he's doing what's just needed of him. So now 5 receivers set. Perry alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side looking to throw. Gonna throw it over the middle. It is caught. Trying to get across the field. Gonna be tackled at the 45. That was, I believe, Trey Quinn on the reception. And Michigan's hurrying up despite having 2 timeouts. Looking to throw. Perry has time throwing outside. Gonna be caught and getting out of bounds is Trey Quinn at the 50. But they killed so much clock in between plays. With 2 timeouts left, and now have 15 seconds to gain about another 5 or so yards, and make this a realistic field goal try. But they had timeouts. I'm not sure why they just did hurry up there, but it worked. They got the first and got out of bounds so the clock stopped. Now alone in shotgun again. 3 receivers to the right side. E.J. Perry. Going to look to throw. Going to throw it quick to the outside. It's Trey Quinn who catches it. Gets to the first down in the 40-yard line and gets out of bounds. 10 seconds left. 2 timeouts. Well into field goal range. And Houston, they're just playing really soft prevent defense. And Michigan is able to move down the field with ease because of it. So now 1st and 10. 10 seconds left in the half. Again, you might be trying to just center it at this point. Ball on the 40. Back to Perry's right. Going to look to throw. Quick pass to the outside once again. And he's going to be tackled in bounds after a gain of about 2. Michigan's going to call their second timeout with 4 seconds left in the half. And ball on the 39-ish yard line, 38. So they're in field goal range for Jake Bates. 4 seconds left. Jake Bates from the left hash has a chance to give Michigan the lead right before the half. He is 4 for 4 this season, including kicks from 46, which was today, 52, 62, and 64. This one is going to be from 55 yards on the left hash. So again, well in his range. The question is not going to be the power in this kick. Can he find the accuracy yet again to hit a 50-plus yarder? Houston has 2 timeouts where they might ice him, and they are going to spend their second timeout to attempt to ice Jake Bates. This is what I was talking about earlier today, before the game, where Michigan's, if he makes this, but Michigan's kicker in Jake Bates, he can give them points with ease, and it puts a lot of pressure off the offense late in these late situations of the half. Because you are so confident sending him out here for the 55-yard attempt. So again, left hash, 55 yards to give Michigan the lead entering halftime. Snap good, hold is good, kick is up, and straight through with ease. Michigan takes the lead to enter halftime on a 55-yard field goal by Jake Bates. Jeez, man. Jake, incredible. 55 with ease. He's being interviewed immediately after it. But yeah, that sends us to halftime. Again, Michigan gets ball to begin the second half, so they are happy with where they are sitting right now. 55 with ease. Nearly, I mean, it wasn't straight down the middle, but it was basically. Just incredibly impressive what he's able to do with his leg. So anyway, we are at halftime. The Heat are down by 3. The Pacers are up by 10. Magic are down, and the Sixers are up by 3. I think the situation is if the Magic lose, Heat win, and then Pacers and Sixers win, it would be a 7-8 seed matchup between the Heat and Magic in Miami. But yeah, Michigan's offense is looking really good today. So that's like I'm liking what I'm seeing from EJ Perry. He's definitely playing a lot better than he did the first 2 weeks. But yeah, since it's halftime, I'm to keep the a sense of play-by-play going. I'm gonna quickly put out the Heat game for the duration of halftime. Again, but yeah, need Atlanta to step it up, and then need Brooklyn to step it up. The Bucks are doing their job. Or at least I need in one of either Brooklyn or Atlanta to step it up. So I'll take the 6th seed. But we all know how the Heat typically play in must-win games. It's not the best, but this one is more than just a must-win. Okay, Jimmy puts it back pretty effectively there after missing the layup. How do you leave a shooter open in the corner? Lucky he missed it. Nice assist from Hero to Bam. Yeah, we're at halftime, so we'll have the Heat game on for the time being. No shot. Toronto just airballed that shot. Oh, it was a Jimmy that threw that. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's still just at halftime. It's so. Let's just recap the half as well, real quick, while this Heat game is kind of uneventful right now. Houston playing extremely well, or Houston playing decently. Michigan's offense is playing better than I expected. They've had pretty much every drive EJ Perry has been in for has been a scoring drive. It's been an effective offense. He's playing a lot better than the first 2 weeks, which makes me even more confused why they had that one drive with Danny Edling. But Oh well. So, but Houston, they're playing fine as well. They had that one interception, which was just a bad pass from Reed Sinnett. But for the most part, they've also been an effective offense. So it's been a very solid all around game from both sides. Both defenses are doing enough to making the stops when they need to, and the offenses are being effective, getting into proper like field goal range. And then the kickers are doing their job. This game, I think both games today they're gonna come down to the wire. This one, yeah, I don't know. I think I expected it to be close at half. Probably not this score. Probably something more along the lines of like the 9-8 or like 6-3, like a lower scoring. But hey, this is not bad for this kind of game, and these in this matchup. Yeah, they're showing some highlights from yesterday's games. Jordan Teamu looked a lot better yesterday. Arlington's offense still looks great. Their defense is just not. And then Birmingham had their way with Memphis. Birmingham played yesterday in a fashion that could get them to the number one spot in my power rankings if San Antonio struggles against St. Louis. Mm, okay, Atlanta's down by 13. All right, I guess I'll be rooting for Brooklyn mainly, not having trust in Atlanta anymore. 'Cause yeah, if Philly loses, the Magic lose, and the Heat win, that's a 6 seed, which means we would play. Who would that be? The third seed? Would that be the Knicks? It would be the Knicks or the Cavs, right? Or the Bucks? I guess it would be the Bucks. No, because Bucks are the two. Would that be the Knicks? Who's currently sitting at the 3 seed? Please be the Knicks. Please be the Knicks. It's the Knicks. Ooh, okay. I want that matchup. I want the 6 seed. I want the 6 seed. Give me the Knicks in the first round. That would be entertaining. But that would require Brooklyn to win or Atlanta to win. And then obviously the Knicks and Cavs to win. Nets are down by 6. Hawks down by 12. Magic down by 4, which I'm fine. I guess playing the Magic in the play-in wouldn't be that bad. It would give us the 7 seed most likely, which would be against either Milwaukee or Cleveland. No, I guess it would. I guess it would be against Milwaukee. I don't know then about that. I think the 6 seed probably would be the best option going against either Cleveland or New York. I think the ideal matchup would be against Cleveland, but they're the 4 seed right now. So yeah, we would need to get someone get the 5 seed. I mean, who knows? Like obviously Brooklyn and Atlanta could turn it on. It ain't looking likely. It's still early on in these games today though for the NBA. So damn, it's the first quarter and the Heat are already trying to play full court press. Respect. All right, the special teams players are warming up now as we're about to exit halftime. How is the live spread of the Heat game still Heat minus 15? We're only up by like 4. Sorry, we're going to be up by 1. And we said we're still favored by 15. Kevin Love short on the 3 attempt. Alright, Toronto missed the floater. Hero trying to go coast to coast. Been a bad pass to the corner. And to turn the ball over. Yeah, being a Heat fan is great. Just find a way to get the 5 seed. Or the 6 seed at the very least. Still at halftime, although the kickoff is soon approaching to begin the second half. No shot that he just turned it over again. Okay. So Michigan's going to get the ball to begin the second half up by 1. With a chance to extend the lead. The live spread is still Michigan 3.5 favorites. I saw another angle of the Jake Bates kick. That shit was good from like 70. So Houston to kick it away. Going to be returned starting at about the 10 yard line. And out past the 25, fighting his way past the 30 to about the 33, 34. And that's where E.J. Perry will start from there. So E.J. Perry so far today, 12 for 14, 105 yards, 4 rushes for 23 yards and a touchdown. A night and day difference between the first 2 weeks and this week for him. As he's in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right side. Looking back to pass, Houston setting up a little bit of pressure. He's rolling out to his right, has a man open, going to be caught. Breaks one tackle, gets past the 50. Keep going down the sideline, cuts inside to the 30. Breaks some more tackles. 15, 10, 5. First play of the second half is a Michigan touchdown to Marcus Sims. What a way to kick off the second half. Was just left wide open on a quick hitch route on the route side. And he used his speed to just make people miss and get all the way down the field. Great job staying in bounds as well. And yeah, that's how you begin the second half. So 23 seconds into the second half, Michigan already extends their lead to 7, looking to make it a 9-point lead by going for 2 from the 5-yard line. Tight end sent in motion back to his left. Perry looking to throw. Rolling out to his right once again. Going to throw it across body, and it is caught for the conversion try. That is Sayosi Mariner on the 2-point reception. And I know I butchered that first name. But it's now a 20-11 game. And Houston's about to get the ball back sooner than expected in this one. So, with that happening really quickly, quick update from around the league. Heat up 2. Pacers up by 15. Magic down by 8. Nets down by 1. Okay. Again, just avoid the play-in. Please, Miami, avoid the play-in. I don't want to deal with that shit. Unless the Knicks find a way to get to the 2 seed and we can win that 7-8 matchup. Avoid the play-in. Honestly, if the Knicks can find a way to get to the 3 seed. Or no. Yeah. Or they can find a way. I don't know what I'm talking. Anyway, Jake Bates sent to send this one away. .14:37 left in the third. That was a really quick one-play touchdown for Michigan. Houston's going to begin their return from inside the 5. Gets out past the 30. Has some space at the 50. Working the right side, the 40. The 30. And gets tackled at the 20-yard line. What a fucking kick return for Houston. And they're beginning in excellent field position. That was Isaiah Henney on the return. Worked it from the -5 all the way to the +20. And he had plenty of space on the right side, but just didn't have the speed. That was a great job by Levanta Taylor to make that tackle at the 20, because otherwise it would have just been Henney and Bates. But now from the +20-yard line, Sinet in shotgun back to his left, motioning the receiver over the middle, gain of 6 to Emmanuel Butler. Oh, but did he drop it? They're saying incomplete, that he dropped it he dropped it while getting hit. So it will be 2nd and 10. So again, you have this great, excellent field position on from the return. Need to get in the end zone here, no excuses. In shotgun, back to his right, 3 receiving options to the left. Going to hand it off, and there's a stoppage of play for a flag. Oh boy, this might be pushing Houston back. And it's going to be a false start on Houston to make it 2nd and 15. Oh boy. Not at all what you wanted or needed. You have such great field position in. How are you messing this up? 2nd and 15 now. Ball on the 25-yard line. In shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the left. Perry going, Sinet going to hand it off, trying to get something going up the middle. And it gets stonewalled for no gain, maybe a loss of 1. So it's now going to be 3rd and 15. And just not at all what Houston is doing. Like, they got behind the sticks quick. And you have this great field positioning. And you're not doing anything. They can't move the ball at all. 3rd and 16 with 13 minutes left in the third. 9-point game. Sinet and shotgun back to his right. Michigan playing soft coverage, playing the sticks. Looking to throw. Going to throw it quick over the middle. It is caught, but gets to about the 16-yard line as T.J. Pledger on the reception. It's going to bring up 4th down and outshots J.J. Molson and the field goal unit. Disappointing drive, to say the least, for Houston. You get ball on the plus 20 thanks to an amazing return, and you only gain 8? No, not even 8. You only gain 4? I do not understand how that happens. But a 35-yard field goal attempt to make this a 6-point game is up and is good. Houston cuts the lead to 6, but that's still an incredibly disappointing drive. Like, an incredibly disappointing drive for this field positioning you had. Yeah, I do not get what they were doing on that drive. You get ball in the plus 20 and you do nothing? It's just again disappointed. It's just utter disappointment from Houston's offense there. Boston's only up by 1 against Washington. Cleveland's only up by 3. Knicks are down 1. I mainly just want to heat Knicks first round for the NBA playoffs because that would be fun as hell. So, like, come on, can Heat win? Somehow the Knicks get the 3 seed. But I think in order for the Heat to get the 6 seed, the Knicks would need to be moved up to the 2 seed. So maybe there's a way we play Cleveland in the first round if we're the 6 seed. I don't think Milwaukee can fall that far, though, to the 4 seed. Well, no, but we need Milwaukee to win anyway. So, yeah, if we can get the Knicks in the first round. Just focus on getting the 6 seed, then. Because the Hawks are giving us no assistance. And honestly, neither are the Nets right now. They're down by 5. The only team actually doing what they need to today is Milwaukee. The Heat are even tied with Toronto. Anyway, Houston's about to kick this away. Again, a disappointing last drive. Only getting a field goal when starting from the plus 20. Wait, E.J. Perry is E.J. Perry the 4th? You're fucking kidding me. Is that why he wears the number 4? It's me. I could not imagine carrying a name like that for 4 generations. Anyway, the kickoff is going to begin to return at the 10-yard line. And he gets out past the 35 to about the 36. They switched up the return man, finally, as they had Levanta Taylor returning that one. So Michigan going to have pretty solid starting field position for this second drive of the second half. There's 12 minutes left in the third, and we've had 2 scoring drives already. Yeah, that's about right. So E.J. Perry going to be under center. Wes Hill's in the backfield, a receiver to each side. Going to hand it off, trying to work the middle. Has some space. Pushes forward for about a gain of 5. Wes Hill's on the carry. So now they'll make it second down and about 5. And E.J. Perry so far today, 13 for 15, 174 and a touchdown. Playing incredibly effective. As he's in shotgun and back to his left, 2 receivers spread out to each side. Going to look to throw after play action and a quick passes on a slant route. Breaks 1 tackle, breaks a second, keeps fighting forward to about the plus 34-yard line for a big chunk of yards. That was Sayosi Mariner on the reception. Again, I'm butchering the pronunciation. But a very solid pickup there. And Michigan's offense is getting into a very, very solid rhythm finally this season. Now in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Back shifting to behind Perry. Going to hand it off, trying to work that right side. And it's going to be a massive loss to about the 39-yard line. So a loss of 5 on the play. And the first in the backfield was Ronheen Bingham on the tackle for loss. He was the first one in the backfield. Incredible name. So second down and 13. E.J. Perry alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, looking to throw, and keeping himself in a QB keeper, making people miss, and dives forward to, I think you're saying just shy of the first down marker. But it's going to be close. It's going to be 3rd and inches either way. So now they're hurrying up to try a QB sneak on 3rd and short. The ref comes in to stop the snap. There goes a 3rd and inches. E.J. Perry looking to just QB keep it. Fighting forward. One ref. The line judges say he gets the first. So another just QB keeper for E.J. Perry to pick up a short yardage first down. And give Michigan a fresh set of downs. This Michigan team is playing a lot better than I thought they would today. So with 9:07 left in the third, 1st and 10 for Michigan. Ball on the 24-yard line. In shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers right. Going to hand it off. No, keeping himself, passing towards the flat. And trying to break off one tackler. And is going to be ruled forward progress stopped at about the 24. Maybe the 19. Either way, that was Cole Hikutini on the reception for a gain of 5. 8:25 left in the third. Ball on the 18-yard line. And shotgun, a bind behind, back to the left of EJ Perry. Two receivers each side in a tight set, looking to throw. Houston sends some pressure. Perry escapes to the right, going to take it himself and be tackled about a yard shy of the first down. Maybe two, depending on the spot. But it's going to be a third down for Michigan. A third and short, so they should be able to pick this up relatively quickly, with relative ease. But we shall see. It is very solid attendance, it looked like, for out of Michigan today. So good job. 3rd and 1, ball on the 15-yard line, and shotgun going to hand it off to Wes Hills, trying to work that right side. He's going to be stuffed inches short of the first, it seems, to bring up a 4th down. We'll see what Michigan decides to do here. The safe play would be just kicking the field goal. But from the looks of it, the offense might be staying on the field. Again, it is 4th and inches. Officially ruled as 8 inches short of the first. So they could try another QB sneak here. EJ Perry is on the field. Okay, so initially it seems they were ruling it a first down, but it's now under official review to be marked short, I believe. Yeah, so initially on the field, it was called first down. But thanks to the chip in the ball, it looks like it's going to be overturned to down just short. Is that West Hills tried to fight forward but gets knocked sideways. They showcased that like the chip on the ball said it was 8 inches short. So I assume it's going to be 4th and inches here. As EJ Perry is under center. He's going to keep the offense on the field, it seems. For a 4th and short, going to hand off to West Hills, who's going to get the first down and maybe an extra yard. But they're just pounding that inside run game, and it's working really effectively for the most part. So fresh set of downs for Michigan with 6:15 left in the third. Oh, no, it's the line. Like, hold on. I don't think that was the right. 1st and 10 on the 14. Going to hand off, working the right side with West Hills, trying to make people miss. Going to get tackled around the 12-yard line. I was confused there because they showcased the true line measurement thing, which is the chip in the ball and whatnot. And it showed 9 inches short, but that was not right at all. West Hills clearly got yardage on that play, so I'm not sure why he would have lost an inch. So there's still some technical difficulties with the chip in the ball. That was the first time we've seen that happen. But now 2nd and 8. Alone in shotgun. 5 receivers to 3 to the left. EJ Perry looking to throw. Going to throw to the left side. Going to be caught by West Hills inside the 10 to the 9-yard line to bring up 3rd down. The Heat are up by 5. The Nets are down by 9. Atlanta's only down by 1? What? The Magic are tied with Milwaukee, though, so as long as the Magic win, it doesn't matter. So 3rd and 5, ball on the 9-yard line. In shotgun, back to his right, Perry looking to throw. Going to step up, has room to run up the middle, and he walks in untouched for a Michigan touchdown. And their offense today has looked light years better than any of the first 2 weeks as they extend their lead to 12. Just good pocket movement, finds an opening lane, and just takes it himself. So the 2-point try from the 5-yard line to make this a 14-point game. Perry and shotgun back to his right. Man in motion, going to hand it off up the middle, and he gets in. Matthew Colburn basically walks in. A little bit of contact, but all minuscule. And it's going to be a 14-point lead for Michigan. They're having their way with this one. Atlanta down by 3. Heat up by 12. Nets down by 11. Magic down by 1. Oh, okay. Knicks are up by 2. Cleveland's up by 1. Alright. If Atlanta can keep this comeback going, that would be impressive. But it looks like the Heat are going to be playing in the play-in for the first round. Oh, damn, Kevin Love is injured and out for the game with an arm contusion. Fucking great. So a commercial. Not missing anything. Of course fucking Westbrook is downgraded to out when I can't change my lineup. Still that commercial. Don't worry. Didn't even realize Quickly was going to be out. The kickoff is underway. Going to be returned starting at about the 10-yard line. and tackled at the 27. So nowhere near as big of a return as the last one. That was Kai Nakua on the tackle. And Houston's offense needs to get shit clicking. EJ Perry is 16 for 18, 208, and 1 touchdown, including 2 rushing touchdowns today. He's having himself an incredible game. So 4:25 left in the third. In under center, a back in the backfield, Reed Sinnett going to play action and is tackled instantly for the sack. He is down as well. Inside the 20. That is Breland Speaks on the sack. And as soon as Sinnett faked the handoff, Speaks was in his face. And Sinnett gets tackled hard on the play. A loss of 7. Untouched. And Speaks goes high a little bit. It's high to the point where Sinnett's helmet gets knocked off. Okay, I guess that's not roughing the passer. So 2nd and 17 now. And there's a stoppage. The clock is stopped. Not sure for what. There's an official review, potentially to probably add a roughing the passer penalty. As again, Speaks goes high, and it makes the helmet contact with Sinnett. As Sinnett's going to probably be taking a look at for concussion. Speaks does go high, and hits him in the helmet a little bit. They might be adding a roughing the passer penalty here on this official review. As we get Dean Blandino in the replay booth. Nope, still 2nd and 17. But Nolan Henderson is in the game. 3.5 left in the third. In shotgun, back to his left, looking to throw. Throwing quick, going to be caught for a gain of about 4. As that was Brandon Bowman on the reception. And Nolan Henderson might just be finishing this drive off as it's 3rd and 13. And man, Houston's O-line today. It hasn't been terrible, but 3rd and 13. Shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, a back to his right. Henderson looking to throw. And there's a man coming in, escaping pressure, stumbles, and just throws it away. The turf monster got him. So it's going to be 4th and 13. Houston to punt this one away. And Michigan, they're playing lights out today. Was not expecting this. Yeah, just pretty much instant pressure from the right side, forcing him to roll it away, to roll out and throw it away. There we go. The punt gets blocked, and Michigan's going to have excellent field position. Oh my. Yeah, the Michigan-Birmingham game definitely could have been the matchup between the two best teams. I was not expecting Michigan's offense to look like they are today. Houston's special teams, though, they're looking rough. Back-to-back weeks with a blocked punt. Yeah, Michigan is surprising me a lot with how they're playing, primarily on offense. Because the first 2 weeks, the offense was rough. This week, they're looking exponentially better. So they're finding a rhythm here. EJ Perry is playing lights out. As Danny Edling is in the game for some reason. In shotgun, back to his right. Going to hand it off to Matthew Colburn, who is patient in the backfield, finds an opening, and gets to the 12-yard line for a very nice gain on first down to pick up another first down. just patient in the backfield by the line of scrimmage and just finding ways to make people miss, pick up a nice solid chunk. Gives Michigan a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Edling in shotgun, Colburn behind him. Now Colburn shifting to his right, going to hand it off once again and stretches forward to about the 10-yard line for a gain of 2. So with a minute 20 left in the third, Michigan is already the third quarter isn't over yet, and Michigan's already like, we're confident enough to just send in our backup quarterback. Power to them. We'll see what Edling can do here on 2nd and 8. In shotgun, going to motion the back to make it 5 wide. So looking to throw, and Edling's going to keep it himself or attempt to on a QB draw. Then rolls out right, kind of looking for someone to pass to, then just decides to keep it again. Still picks up a solid gain on the play, but that was kind of a broken play. Again, initially he wanted to run it up the middle on a QB draw, then bounces out to the right looking for someone to pass to, and then just keeps it himself out of the way to pick up 6 on the play. 30 seconds left in the third. They need to get one more play off before they can end the third quarter. So 3rd and 2. Edling going in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers spread out to each side. And to get the snap off in time, handoff to Colburn, making people miss, dives forward for the Michigan touchdown. And they are starting to handily run away with this one. Now a 20-point game. Jeez. Houston's defense is playing really rough. The offense is playing rough. And Michigan's taking full advantage of it by playing, again, light years better than I expected them to be able to play. So they scored with 8 seconds left in the third as there's an injured roughneck on the field. That is Toby Johnson down on the field. And Houston just keeps on getting injured, and they're still dealing with injuries. So they're going to be a rough-looking team for a while to come. So while we wait for the conversion attempt, update from around the NBA. The Heat are up by 21. There we go. Pacers up by 16. Magic are up by 5. And the Sixers are up by 11. Fantastic. Can we at least get the Magic to lose? I'm fine playing them in the play-in if we need to. All right. So Toby Johnson is able to walk off the field under his own power a little bit, limping off. Looking down towards his ankle, it seems. As there's 8 seconds left in the third. And we're still waiting for Michigan to go to do their point after attempt. So they're going for a 1-point try from the 2-yard line. Edling in shotgun, back behind him. Houston stacking a box. They're going to play action, throwing it towards the end zone, and he catches it with one hand, but it's going to be out of bounds. Probably because he was pushed out of bounds, but there's no flag on the play. There was also some weird movement before the play to begin with. It was a hell of a catch nonetheless, but again, just out of bounds. So Michigan would have a 20-point lead as they're about to kick it away to Houston. Yeah. I mean, you never know with the UFL. We've seen crazy comebacks happen, but Houston's going to need a lot of luck to go their way in the fourth quarter if they're going to come back in this one. So again, Michigan getting ready to send this one away. Going to be returned from the 10-yard line. And jumping over a defender, gets tackled at about the 30. There is a flag on the play. Thrown in from behind kind of late. No shot this attendance number is right. No way to only have 7,000 there. As there's going to be a penalty on Houston, pushing them back from the return. Okay, so still, the numbers for today is still better than last season's numbers. Okay. But now that Michigan's offense is opened up, I assume there'll be a bigger crowd for the next home game. So ball in the 20. Final play of the third quarter. Sinet shotgun back to his left. Three receivers to the right. If they can score potentially on this play, it'll be good, but a quick pass outside. Going to gain only about 3, maybe 4 yards. That was Brandon Bowman on the reception. And it's going to send us to the fourth quarter. So Michigan having their way in this one so far. But there's still 15 minutes left to play. Still that commercial. It would be 2nd and 7 for Houston when we get back from commercial. So we need Boston to lose tomorrow as well, right? Yeah. Damn, that ain't gonna happen. That's, the NBA games are all still at halftime. Nothing to update there. I mean, besides the Cavs game being out at halftime, they're up by 7 though, playing Charlotte. The game doesn't really matter. Just need Milwaukee to win and the Heat to keep the pedal on the metal against Toronto. And if somehow Atlanta and Brooklyn could come back as well, those would be cherry on tops. But I'm not holding out hope for that. Still at commercial, don't worry. All right, back from commercial. Again, Houston's going to have a second and about 7 to begin the fourth. Sinet in shotgun back to his left. Three receivers to the right. Second and 6 is what they're saying. Low snaps. Sinet looking to throw, going to keep it up the middle himself. Pump fakes. Then keeps it himself for a gain of 5, and he gets hammered on the scramble. So it'll be a 3rd and 1. And they need to score quick if they're going to have a chance later in the game to come back. They're also going to need their defense to finally step up. In shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the right on 3rd and 1. Going to hand it off up the middle. Has space to get to the 35-yard line and get the first down. That is TJ Pledger on the carry. So 14-15 left in the game. Again, Houston going to need to score relatively quickly here. In shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Sinet looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle. Caught and tackled to about the 41-ish yard line. That is Cyril Grayson on the reception. And Houston is finding a little bit of rhythm, but it's most likely going to be too little too late. But we've seen crazy shit happen in the UFL before. 2nd and 3 in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, and back to his right. Another low snap. Sinet going to scramble left, throwing it deep down the field, and just out of reach for Justin Hall, as Sinet was all scrambled up, trying to throw that ball, inaccurate, too far outside. So that sets up a 3rd and 3 with 13:25 left in the game. So 3 receivers to the right, a back to Sinet's left in shotgun, ball on the 41-yard line, looking for the 44. Michigan looking like they're going to be sending some pressure. They're stacking the box. Shifting the back to the right side. Getting the snap, looking to throw. Sinet throwing deep down the field on the left side and overthrow his intended target of Kiki Chisholm to set up a 4th and 3. An unnecessary throw. It's 3rd and 3. Just pick up the first if you can. No need to try to throw a dangerous back shoulder pass to was basically triple coverage or double coverage. So now 4th and 3. Both teams are 100% on the day so far for 4th down conversions. Houston needs this one bad if they're going to stay in this game any longer. As a failure to convert here basically puts Michigan in field goal range, as Michigan is calling their first timeout of the half. So again, if Houston fails to convert on this 4th down, they basically put Michigan in field goal range, which then means they can extend this to a 23-point lead, which is still 3 possessions, but they're going to be able to kill a lot of clock. So the question is, let's say hypothetically Houston finds a way to score on this drive. Do they go for 2 or go for 3? I don't know what they would decide to do. Because, yeah, like, the idea is if you go for 3 on both of your next 2 touchdown drives, if you have 2 more touchdown drives, then that makes it a 2-point game with however much time left, assuming you convert both 3-point drives. If you only go for 2 and get both of those, it will still be a 4-point game. So I think the better idea to make this a more manageable situation is go for 3 and hope you get both of them. Because now that it's the fourth quarter, they could start doing 4th and 12s whenever. So if Houston's offense can find like a really, really good rhythm, they could have the ball in offense the entire fourth quarter. But I just don't think they're going to be able to find that rhythm. As again, they're already on 4th and 3. Okay, I accidentally turned off that light. They're still at commercial after Michigan called their first timeout. All right, back from commercial. 4th and 3, game on the line. As again, they failed to stop them here, basically in field goal range for Michigan. Sinnett alone in the backfield, 5 receivers set. The middle of the field is being left pretty open by Michigan. Sinnett looking to throw. Quick pass, going to pick up the first down. Breaks a tackle and more. Past the 40, past the 30. Tries to cut back inside and tackle at about the 24-yard line. That is Emmanuel Butler, a big-time gain on 4th down. Just a quick, simple stop route to try to pick up the first, and he runs down the field. So now ball on the 24, and then in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Need to get a score quick here. Michigan sending pressure off the left side, looking to throw. Sinnett throwing towards the end zone. And incomplete, intended for Steven Dunbar. A great defensive play to knock the ball loose by Adonis Alexander to set up a 2nd and 10. That would have been a perfect pass if it wasn't as high as it was. You want that more like shoulder for the back shoulder throw. It was a great defensive play and nearly a great catch. A ball on the 24-yard line. 2nd and 10. Sinnett in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 11 minutes left in the game. Looking to throw. Sinnett stepping up. Has space to run if he chooses to. He does. Trying to get towards the sideline. Going to dive forward for the first down. And going to be probably marked at either the 14 or 15, 16. No. Marked probably at about the 15-yard, the 10-yard line. No, we were on 26 before. The ball on the 16. Handoff up the middle, trying to find some space. TJ Pleasure shaves off tackles, gets to the 10-yard line. So a solid pickup there on first down. You want to score before the 10-minute mark, ideally. I mean, maybe just after, but they need to hurry it up a little bit. There's 10-15 left in the game. And again, their offense is finding some rhythm. So we'll see what happens after they score here. If they do, Sinet and shotgun looking to throw. Gonna throw it quick towards the end zone and just too high for Akeem Butler. Not really a smart throw, but had to kind of had to just get it away. Kai Nakua was the defender on the play, and yeah, Michigan sent a blitz, dialed up well, and Sinet couldn't get enough into the pass. Third and 4, 9:45 left in the game. Sinet is 5 for 6 on third down passing. He is in shotgun with a back to his left and 3 receivers to the right. Looking to pass, Michigan sending a blitz. Quick pass to TJ Pleasure, going to get the first down and down to about the 5-yard line. So a first down on third and 4. And again, they need to hurry it up a little bit. 9:20 left in the fourth. They're down by 20. First and goal. You want to score. You need to score pretty quickly here. Not much. You can't be wasting too much time, considering you still need to hope you get the ball back. Either through the 4th and 12 or through your defense finally making a stop. Either way, Sinet in shotgun back to his left, motioning the receiver in, and he's calling a timeout, as it would have been delay of game. That is terrible for Houston. They cannot be wasting timeouts like that. That's why you need to go quicker and just have like a set of plays and go no huddle. Instead, they have to call their first timeout. And they're hoping to get something going here. With 8:50 left in the game, need to score either on one of these next 2 plays, ideally. Magic are up by 9. Of course, the Heat are doing what they need to in a must-win, but no other team is. First and goal on the 5-yard line. Sinet in shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to the right side. Motioning 1 in. Going to look to pass. Michigan sending the blitz. Sinet rolling out to his right, finding a receiver, and is going to get pushed out of bounds at the 1-yard line. That's Kiki Chisholm, who just couldn't stretch the ball out to get into the end zone. And Michigan dialed up a blitz that got home instantly. But Sinet does a nice job finding time to make the pass. Now ball on basically the half-yard line. Second and goal. Shotgun set. Sinet going to hand it off. And is going to lose 3 on the play. TJ Pleasure on the handoff. Losing 3 thanks to Kenny Willikens. Kenny Willikes. Yeah, Willikes. Willikes. Coming untouched into the backfield. I'm probably overcomplicating that last name. Oh well. Third and goal, a 14-play drive. Sinet alone in shotgun. 5 receivers set. You need to get the snap off. They do. Looking to pass. Instant pressure. Caught. Touchdown Houston by Justin Hall. There is a flag on the play, but as it stands, it is a touchdown. We will see what the flag is. But again, as it currently stands, it's going to be offsides on Michigan, so the penalty is declined. And Houston looking to make this a little bit more of a game. Cut this deficit to 14. So they're going for a 1-point try from the 2. Sinet in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right to make this a 13-point game. Motion in the back to the right, looking to throw. Quick fade route, and there's no contest on that completion. I mean, no contest on that play. Just a terrible decision. And now Kiki Chisholm is shaken up. What the fuck is that play call? Like, you need to convert there, and you call a fucking fade to the end zone? Looking like the fucking Dolphins out here. Jeez. I do not understand that play call at all. Especially when Sinet's been doing well just passing it towards the middle. It's just... So yeah, commercial break. We're going to see what Houston decides to do. Most likely they go for the 4th and 12. So yeah, I don't get that play call on the from 2-yard line. Do a fucking fade route on a arguably a must need conversion attempt. I do not get it. Like, if you convert there, it sets up easier. Not necessarily easier, but a 13-point lead is definitely better. But yeah, Detroit's getting the NFL draft. Obviously, that's going to be beginning next week, which is part of the reason why Michigan has 3 straight home games to begin the season. But we'll see what Houston decides to do here. I believe they can go for a 4th and 12. As it seems like they're just going to kick it away. I don't fully understand that decision. But... alright. Gonna need to hope their defense can do something here then to give them some momentum, or give them the ball back. As the kick is going to be returned starting at the 13-yard line and gets out to about the 36. So 1st and 10 in shotgun. And there's going to be a stoppage right before the play. There's some movement up front. EJ Perry's back in the game. False start on Michigan. Pushes them back 5 yards. So 1st and 15 under center. EJ Perry going to hand it off and is going to lose 5, actually maybe forward for 4, but still a loss of a big chunk. That's Matthew Colburn on the carry to set up a 2nd and really long. So 7-10 left in the game. Houston looking, forcing a turnover would be massive, but they would take just getting a stop here. As Perry and shotgun back to his left, Houston dropping back into coverage, looking to throw, going to be overthrowing his intended target and through the hands of the defender who tried to lay out for it. That would have been massive. As it goes through the hands of Markel Roby, who nearly intercepted after the pass was high of the intended target of Sayosi Mariner. So 3rd and 18, 6.5 left in the game. Just need to make a stop. Perry in shotgun, a back behind him, now motioning to the right. Going to just hand it off, working up the middle, and it gains a yard, maybe 2, to bring up 4th down. So Houston's defense gets the stop they're looking for. Now it's up to the offense to score again and quick to try to come back in this game. Maybe if Houston can block this punt, it will help as well. But you give your offense the ball back. The punt comes off clean, so the return is going to start at about the 30-yard line. And he gets up to about the 33. So with 5.5 left in the game, Houston down by 14 has a chance. If they can score on offense relatively quickly and then get the 4th and 12, plus the conversion attempts, we might be able to see something here. As Chase Gabers and the San Antonio Brahmas are warming up on the sideline. And a quick update from around up. Sinnett in shotgun, a back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Going to look to throw. Sinnett has time in the pocket, rolling out to his left. Going to pump fake and try to scramble, slides down for a gain of 2. Maybe only a gain of 1. Not a very solid play there. As it's going to make it 2nd and 9. It's good he didn't force anything, but man. So now 2nd and 9, 5:10 left in the game. Sinnett in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Michigan playing soft coverage on the right side, looking to throw. Sinnett throwing right side, deep down the field. And it's incomplete, intended for Justin Hall. Nearly an incredible one-handed grab. But it's going to make it 3rd and 9. Not the best decision, but nearly an incredible catch. That could be defensive pass interference if Houston wants to challenge it. I don't think they're going to because these timeouts are valuable for them. But that is 3rd and 9, 4.5 left in the game. Need to at least get some yards here to make it a 4th and close. Looking to throw. Sinet bobbles the snap. Going to step up, looking for something, and going to only gain about 2 on the scramble. So it's going to make it a 4th and medium. A 4th and 7 for Houston. And man. So Houston's calling their 2nd timeout already? That is, okay. That's questionable, but 2nd timeout is called. 4:14 left in the game. And this 4th and 7 is basically for the game. Not basically, it is for the game because Houston does not have the timeouts remaining to try to get the ball back in enough time. You need to try to work the middle of the field. That's where Sinet's been comfortable passing it. You need something quick, get it to an athletic target, and work the middle of the field. Spread out the defense by going 5 wide. Again, both teams are 2 for 2 on 4th down today. If Houston's going to have a chance in this one, they need to make that 3 for 3. As ball is on the 36-yard line. Fourth and 7. Sinet in shotgun. Back to his right. A bunch set. 3 receivers to the left. 4th and 7. Game on the line, basically. Looking to pass. Sinet has time in the pocket. Throwing down the field and overthrows a wide open receiver by a country mile. And that's most likely going to be the game. Unless Houston's defense can somehow force a turnover here, Michigan is well into field goal range. And Sinet was hit while he threw it, but he had him. The pass was intended for Cyril Grayson, and he was open, but Sinet just airmails it by so much. So now 1st and 10, ball on the 36-yard line. E.J. Perry in shotgun, a back to his right. Going to hand it off, and he gains a yard on the play. But again, this could become a 17-point game with relative ease. So there's a chance Houston will get the ball back in a 2-possession game. But it's going to be a lot tougher to come back from down 17 than down 14 with less than 2 minutes left. Especially with how most likely having no timeouts. 3:35 left in the game. Perry and shotgun back to his left. Need to try to get the snap off. They do. Another handoff working the right side. Going to be stopped for no gain. That was Wes Hills on the carry. And Houston is calling their final timeout now. This timeout usage is questionable. But they call their final timeout. We are 3:25 left in the game. So they still have the 2-minute warning. I guess the idea is this will force Michigan to kick the field goal before the 2-minute warning, which could be beneficial. As updates from around the NBA real quick, the Heat are handling business up by nearly 30. The Pacers also handling business up by nearly 30. The Sixers handling business up by 20. And the Magic are up by 10. Those are the four most important games for me as a Heat fan. The rest of the league, I don't fully care. third down, pairing a shotgun back to his right. 3rd and 8. Going to hand it off. He'll keep it himself on a read option. Gets the first down and dives forward to about the 22-yard line. That should do it. A brilliant play call on 3rd down to make sure you pick up a game-sealing first down. So now with 2:55 left in the game, Michigan can run this clock to pass the 2-minute warning and give themselves a comfortable 2-possession lead. Going to hand it off up the middle. Matthew Colburn works it to inside the 20 to about the 18. And there's 2.5 left in the game, and Colburn is limping off the field, but was able to get up under his own power to walk to the sideline. And Michigan can just let the clock run to the 2-minute warning now. The play clock is a second behind the game clock. And yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. We're going to be heading to the 2-minute warning with Michigan, again, comfortably in the lead. And now they just need to focus on getting one more first down. Then they can run the clock out. Yeah, Michigan has been playing extremely well today. I'm impressed. The Cavs are only up by 3. The Knicks are down by 3. Yeah, Magic are handling business against the Giannis-less Bucks. Heat handling business against Toronto. Atlanta's getting killed by Indiana. And the Nets are down by, again, 20 to the Sixers. So all the teams the Heat needed to lose today are going to win. Fantastic. Oh yeah, but once this game is over, we're at the 2-minute warning, so we're at a commercial. Once this game is over, we're going to be transitioning immediately into the St. Louis-San Antonio game. That one should be a great game as well. Still at a commercial break, not missing anything. Why this commercial break is past 2 minutes at this point, no idea. But the good thing is this game, Houston having no timeouts and this game being basically over means the inside 2-minute warning should go by really quickly, meaning we should have like a few minutes in between this game and the San Antonio game, but we're still going to keep it rolling on this stream. As I said, St. Louis is working on getting fired up for this one in San Antonio, which, as of right now, the crowd in San Antonio does not look existent. But that was probably a before warm-up shot they showed. To be fair, the Spurs are playing at the same time today, which, yeah, San Antonio is going to be more so packing house for the Spurs, even though it's against the Pistons. As 2nd and 7, Perry and shotgun back to his right. Going to hand it off to Wes Hills, who's going to pick up the first down and seal this game away. As that's a first down on 2nd and 7 by Wes Hills with 1:50 left in the game. Michigan can now start to just knee the clock out. They also raised the play clock again because of the substitutions, so they can really start to let the clock run. Yeah, like just knee it, just knee it. No need to do anything extra. As EJ Perry is in shotgun back to his right. Sure. Going to hand it off, working up the middle, going to gain 3 yards. And now we might see them start to knee it out, but why they didn't already, I don't know. So your clock's still just ticking. 40 seconds left. Perry going to hand it off to Wes Hills, who's going to dive forward to the 5-yard line. And the game clock is now about 2.5 seconds ahead of the play clock. So that should be the last play of the game. Michigan improves to 2-1 on the season with a dominant victory over Houston. So the final in this one is 34-20, and we are a few minutes away from St. Louis and San Antonio. Yeah, a dominant performance in this one by Michigan. Played exponentially better than I thought they were going to. As I need to, again, quickly work on trying to find this roster for San Antonio. Yeah, the game's over. But we're going to be transitioning over to St. Louis, San Antonio here really quickly. I'm just going to try to find this roster real quick before... why is no one posted this roster card yet? Okay, we're going to try to finesse this. Let me get everything else looking proper for that game as well. All right. There we go. And then just gotta change the title and thumbnail. change the thumbnail. As well as these. There we go. So yeah, kickoff is going to be underway very shortly for the second game today. So keeping an eye around the NBA. The Hornets ended up beating the Cavs, so that locks in the Cavs for the 4 seed. As yeah, Milwaukee looks like they're going to lose. Nets look like they're going to lose. The Heat look like they're going to win. But the Hawks look like they're going to lose. So, of course, everything the Heat needed today did not end up actually going according to plan. Shows their luck. But Michigan, they played a hell of a lot better than I was expecting out of them too today. Their offense finally looked like an actual offense. And their defense, impressive once again. We're a few minutes away from kickoffing this one. Why the hell did Davidson get new locker rooms for the football team? They look nice, but Okay, do I even... I don't have Flash Big Trusters. Do I can finagle it like that? Alright, in order to get the rosters for this game, I'm going to be combining the two for last week's game because I have no other choice. There we go. That gives me St. Louis's roster. Now to get San Antonio's. Oh, but it's going to have the wrong kicker. Whatever. But got the rosters to the best of my ability with the fact that no one has posted the roster card yet for today. No, they just got a new kicker. There we go. Ryan Santoso. Santoso. All right. Yeah, kickoff about 5 minutes. I'm just getting the roster situated on my end here. Do we know what number he's going to be wearing? He wore 2 with the Giants. I'm going to say he's wearing 2 for right now until I see his actual new number. And there we go. All right. Got the rosters. We should be good to go. It is makeshift as hell, but we here. All right. Yep. Very sure we're gonna be seeing the kickoff for this one. Not sure who's getting the ball first. It's just possessions for San Antonio right now because Michigan had the ball to end the game earlier today. But this one has potential to be an insane matchup. Both teams' offenses can really get going really well. All right, they're showing the locker room talk between Anthony Beck and the Battlehawks, and on the left side of the screen, it had the boombox speaker that the XFL that the UFL sells. And honestly, that looks better than I expected it would look. I'm kind of tempted. We had interviewing John Trey Kirkland before the games. He had a massive game last week against Memphis in order to allow the comeback. The game is on ABC, nationally televised on ABC. So if you want to either go watch it yourself or watch along with me in the play-by-play, it's on ABC. That's the one thing that I like a lot with the UFL is all of the games, just like most, or all the games being at their own time slot. I mean, they're all nationally televised across the country. With the NFL, yeah, all games are technically now national television, but you have like the local limits to it. But with the UFL, all games are nationally televised. So yeah, I'm actually shocked with how good the crowd looks in San Antonio right now. Considering the Spurs are also playing right now, I thought for sure it would have been a lesser crowd. So of course AJ McCarron looking to give Saint looking to give San Antonio their first loss. I'm not sure from when it comes to Germany. Um, yeah, there might be. I don't know. Sorry, I can't answer your question. As the kick is underway, going to be returned from the 10-yard line, it looks, and get out past the 30 to about the 32. So San Antonio will start from there. I think it's been a case where every game this season, wherever I've had the possession indicator to begin the game, is actually the team who gets the ball first. I don't know how that's happened, but it is. So Chase Gabers taking the field for San Antonio as they start with the ball at the 38-yard line, it seems. So a 33-yard line. In shotgun and back to his left. Three receivers to the right. And there's going to be movement at the line before the snap. Either false start or encroachment is going to be close. I definitely saw the St. Louis players jump. It's going to be encroachment on St. Louis. So 5 yards before the ball's even snapped for San Antonio. Yeah, the neutral zone infraction is the official rule, but offside, defensive offsides, encroachment, neutral zone infraction, all pretty much mean the same thing. So now 1st and 5, Gabers in shotgun, motion in the back to the right side, looking to throw. Quick pass out to the running back on a screenplay, going to get past the 40, past the 45 to about the 48-yard line. Solid pickup there from Anthony McFarland to get the drive started for San Antonio. So again, going a quick hurry-up style of offense here. Going to hand it off, looking to get up the middle. Fights forward past the 50 to about the 49.5-yard line. That's Anthony McFarland on the carry. And picks up, again, about 2, maybe 3 on the play. They give him 3. So it will be 2nd and 7. Alone in shotgun. Gabers looking to throw. Going to throw it over the middle, and that's going to be incomplete, but a flag on the play as John Trey Kirkland, the intended receiver, was spun around and grabbed like a motherfucker before the ball even reached him. So pass interference on St. Louis. That will be on number 51. Willie Harvey gets called for the pass interference. Clear as day. Tried to throw a quick slant to Kirkland and just held, interfered with. So now that sets up 1st and 10. Ball on the plus 45-yard line for San Antonio. And shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Motion in the back to the right. To hand it off, who has plenty of space on the left side. John Lovett gets to the 33-ish yard line. Massive gain on 1st and 10 to pick up a new set of downs. And San Antonio is moving really well on this first drive of the game. Quick handoff once again. This time it gets stuffed for only a gain of about 1. John Lovett on the carry. And San Antonio, they're having a style of on effective plays, they go and hurry up. And then once they start to get stopped a little bit, they regroup, get back in the huddle to then hopefully be able to have a successful big time play right after. So Gabers in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. No, 3 receivers to the left. Back sent in motion to do a quick screen to Kirkland on the left side. Has space on the outside near the sideline. Going to get to about the 26-yard line to be 3rd and short. Officially marked at 3rd and 2. So San Antonio, again, they've been moving the ball really effectively this first drive so far with 12 and a half left in the first. Gabers in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to the right, motion the tight end, handing it off to John Lovett, who's going to bulldoze his way past the first down marker to about the 23-yard line. And San Antonio going right back to that hurry-up style of offense. In shotgun back to his left, motioning out the receiver toward the right side. Pump fakes, looking to throw, and just throws it at the feet of his tight end on a flat route as there was pressure in his face instantly. Tried to do that RPO with a glance and a wheel that they did a lot against DC, and it just didn't end up working effectively. St. Louis guarded it really well. So now it will be 2nd and 10. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers right, sending a short motion, looking to throw. Gabers has time, steps up in the pocket, rolls out to the right, trying to find someone, and throws it to his running back who was out of bounds. Incomplete, 3rd and 10. The back just stepped out of bounds on his own before catching that ball. I'm not fully sure what that was. Could have been a holding call on San Antonio, but they're not going to. So it'll be 3rd and 10 with 11:10 left in the first quarter. Gabers in shotgun with a back to his right. 2 receivers to each side, kind of in a tighter set. Going to look back to throw. Gabers quick pass to the left side, has a man open, caught, but it gets out of bounds instantly inside the 20 at the 17-yard line to make it 4th down and manageable. But they're going to send out the field goal unit to try to take an early lead in this one. So, Ryan Santoso, the new kicker of San Antonio, as their old kicker, Destroyin, ended up getting injured last week and is going to be missing the season. So, a new kicker, the first field goal attempt of the season for San Antonio. It is up and straight down the middle from 35 yards out. So San Antonio gets the early lead, and St. Louis will get the ball for their first drive of the game. A very nice, solid bend, don't break style of defense right there. But San Antonio, if they're going to be able to move the ball that effectively the entire game, it's going to be a long one for St. Louis. As bend, don't break, it only works for so long before mistakes and the cracks start to show. But yeah, it's going to be is St. Louis now having to answer and respond. San Antonio's defense, it's hard to say how good of a defense they are because their first 2 opponents of the season in DC and Memphis don't have the greatest offenses, or at least didn't when they played San Antonio. So now we have to see how St. Louis's offense can handle San Antonio's defense. It should be. I expect it to be handled effectively. but how effectively is what's going to decide this game. Let's see. Scores around the NBA. The Heat won by 15. Magic are going to win handedly. Pacers won. Sixers won. Great. So that means it's going to be what? Heat Sixers in the play in. Great. It's still a commercial. Still a commercial. Not missing anything. But yeah, St. Louis, their offense is. If they play a similar game to how they played last week, I feel good about them. Maybe not the defense side of things, as you're not going to get a kicker missing a 40 plus yarder to win the game like Arlington did last week. Plus, San Antonio's not going to let you come back the same way St. Louis did last week. You're a Sixers fan. Brady, you can see it behind me. I got the two Heat jerseys. So I was either hoping you or the Pacers would lose and also the Magic, but nope. So that playing game should be fun. There might be a stream for that game. We'll see. I gotta figure out what time that game's at though. As during the week, it's kind of tough for me to find the time to like sit down and watch a game. But the kick is underway. It's going to be returned from about the 10-yard line and getting out past the 30, 35, tackled at around the 36 is Darius Shepard. So we're going to see A.J. McCarron and the Battlehawks' first drive. So with 10:17 left in the first, St. Louis has played a lot of close games this season already. McCarron is shotgun back to his right, three receivers to the back to his left, three receivers left as well. Going to hand it off on the first play and has space on the left side, making people miss. Fighting forward past the 40, close to the 45. A big solid gain right off the bat from Mateo Durant. Yeah, I'm looking forward for that. I'm looking forward to that playing game as well. I just hope Embiid's okay. I know he missed today's game due to just like precautionary measures, but McCarron throwing caught left side as Marcel Aitman going to get the first down and a gain of 2. So it gets just enough for the first. Did they ever say what the because something happened in game 81 like yesterday or 2 days ago with Embiid? That's why they sat him for precautionary measures. Did they ever announce what that scare was? As McCarron is shotgun and back behind him, sending the tight end in motion to make it 3 receivers to the left. Going to do a toss play to Mateo Durant, who barely gets a yard on the play to about the 48-ish yard line. So yeah, Mateo Durant played 1 game so far this season and is already third in the UFL in rushing yards. He played extremely well last week, so McCarron alone in shotgun, 5 receivers set. On 2nd and 9, ball on the 48. McCarron looking to throw. Has time throwing across the middle as a man wide open. That's Darius Shepard They're going to get to the 40, upended around the 39, 38 yard line for a big chunk of yards on second down to pick up the first. So 8 minutes left in the first, and St. Louis has a rhythm on offense. McCarron under center with a back in the backfield. Tight end sent in motion from the left to the right side of the field. Going to do a quick pass out to the left to Hakeem Butler. Makes one man miss. Still going down the sideline before being pushed out of bounds at around the 25. Just a very quick, not even really a screen, just a quick hitch. And Hakeem Butler uses his athleticism to get down the field. So now on 1st and 10 under center again is A.J. McCarron. The back in the backfield motion the tight end once again. San Antonio going to be sending some pressure as the ball's handoff up the middle. Trying to fight for some extra yards. Going to gain about 4, maybe 5 on the play. As that was... I actually don't have that name on this roster set. Shit. It was number 15 on the carry. That was Jacob Sailors on the carry. So now for 2nd and 6, McCarron in shotgun and back behind him. Or one receiver to each side, one tight end to each side. Going to play action, looking to throw. McCarron stepping to his left. Going to be the easiest called pass interference I think we've seen today, and there already was one obvious one. Hakeem Butler got dragged down by the shoulder pad while the ball was still like 5 yards in front of him before it reached him. That's going to be an obvious defensive pass interference. Going to move St. Louis deeper into the 20. Yeah, try to get a quick fly route for Hakeem Butler. And yeah, just gets pulled to the ground as he was trying to create separation with the defender. So that's going to be 1st and goal, ball on the 8-yard line. McCarron making some adjustments at the line. But he's in shotgun, a back to his left, 2 to the right. 2 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw. McCarron has time throwing to the flat to Mateo Durant, who gets tackled for a loss of about 2. It looks like it can be a loss of 3 back to the 11-yard line. First on the tackle was number 11, Tavante Beckett. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 11. McCarron in shotgun, back to his left. A bunch set for St. Louis. San Antonio going to be creeping up, looking like they might send some pressure. They fall off. McCarron time in a pocket, throwing right side. End zone and incomplete through the hands of Marcel Aidman, who would have had a knee down at least. So it was going to be a 3rd and goal from the 11. And just through the hands of Marcel Aidman. Had his shin down, had his knee in the end zone. It would have been a great catch. But now for 3rd and 11, McCarron in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right side. And he is calling timeout as there's 3 seconds left on the play clock. Again, calling your first timeout of the game early. Not a big fan of it, but San Antonio has a nice sized crowd today, despite the fact the Spurs are playing their last game of the season against the Pistons right now as well. God damn it, Juju. Anyway, third and goal, ball on the 11-yard line for St. Louis. And that San Antonio crowd is getting hyped up. In shotgun, back to his left. Three receivers lined up to the right. McCarron. Gonna be looking to throw. The pocket collapsing, steps forward, has gonna take it himself, has space to run. AJ McCarron into the end zone for the St. Louis touchdown to take the lead. Using the limited amount of mobility McCarron has, he escapes the pocket and gets into the end zone on third down. The O-line, though, that was not a solid pass protection at all. It works, but could have been bad. We saw yesterday the importance of good O-line play in that Memphis-Birmingham game. So now for the point after attempt. They're going to go for 1 point. They're going for 2 points from the 5-yard line. In shotgun, back to his left, a bunch set with two receivers left. Motion the tight end over to the left as well. Going to look to throw. McCarron going to dump off and dropped. Mateo Durant would have had space to score on the screenplay, but he drops it. So San Antonio will be getting the ball back, only down by 3 instead of down 5. Heat at Phillies at 7 p.m. Wednesday night. Yeah, not going to be able to make that. Okay. So I assume that also means... Wait, did the Knicks win? The Knicks game's in OT. Oh, the Knicks can get the 2 seed. You just need to beat the Bulls. Okay, come on, Knicks. I wanted to be a Heat Knicks first round matchup, so because that would just be fun to watch for me. I got still a commercial after St. Louis took the lead. A really effective drive. If both teams can keep up this level of offense and effectiveness, this has to shape into be a really good game. As we are also like a week and a half away from the NFL draft. Still a commercial. Not missing anything. Yeah, so Wednesday at 7 p.m. is the play-in matchup against the Sixers. Not going to be able to catch all of that game. Still that commercial. This is a long commercial break for an after touchdown situation. As we're interviewing McCarron on the sideline as we get back from commercial break. And a really effective first drive for St. Louis. Now we get to see how San Antonio responds. Yeah, that's a very nice crowd in San Antonio today. Going to be interesting to see the attendance numbers. Kick is underway. Going to be returned starting at about the 5-yard line. And working that right side, getting past the 20, tackled about the 25-yard line. So that's where we will see things first. That's where we will see Chase Gabers take the field again. The Knicks are up by 3. Come on, Knicks. Need the Knicks to win. Anyway, Gabers in shotgun, back to his left. Going to hand it off to Anthony McFarland, trying to work that right side. He's going to get stonewalled for no gain on the play, which will make it 2nd and 10. So going a little bit of a hurry up here, 2nd and 10. Gabers in shotgun, back to his left. Going to look to throw. Stepping up, throwing deep down the field over the middle. Has a receiver and he drops it through his hands. That's John Trey Kirkland, the intended target. And just drops it. He had him open in his hands. He jumped for it for not really a reason. He probably could have just bucket caught that. Instead, it's 3rd and 10. Gabers in shotgun, back to his right. Shifting the back to his left. Looking to throw. Has time, going to throw it over the middle and is incomplete. No flags on the field, as there was some contact at the top of that route. And that was attended for Justin Smith. And St. Louis makes the stand on defense to give McCarron the ball back to it for the chance to extend the lead. So Brad Wing on to punt this one away. And he shanks it off his foot. Darius Shepard is going to return it starting about the 25. We're going to make people miss and gets out to about the 30. Wasn't the cleanest punt, but it was effective enough. Yeah, they're discussing the third down play, and that definitely could have been called pass interference on 3rd and 10. The defender made contact kind of early, but they held the flag in. So now with 2:35 left in the first and ball on the 30-yard line, Adrian McCarron and the St. Louis offense has a chance to extend this lead. McCarron alone in shotgun, 5 receivers set. Motioning in the running back who is out right to now to McCarron's right. Going to hand it off, trying to get something going up the middle. Mateo Durant gets back to the line of scrimmage and could not fight for any more. So it will be 2nd and 10. 2:10 left in the first. Second and 10. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. A bunch set. Motion the tight end over to the right. Going to hand it off. Trying to get someone going up the middle again. This time they gain about 4 yards on the carry. That is Mateo Durant. And it sets up a third and manageable. The Knicks are 48 seconds away from the 2 seed out east. So 3rd and 7, they only gave him 3 on the play. 3rd and 7, McCarron in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Motioning the back out left, looking to throw. Has a man wide open over the middle for the first down and more. That's Akeem Butler. Getting to about the 44-yard line to pick up a fresh set of downs. And that is the one man San Antonio cannot leave that wide open. It's him and Marcel Aitman. You need to keep people in the vicinity. As McCarron is shotgun back to his left, going to pitch it to him. That's Jacob Sailors, who gains about 3 yards on the toss. And there's a 1 second difference between a play and game clock, so St. Louis would need to snap the ball before we see the second quarter. So in shotgun, Darius Shepard to his right, 2 receivers to each side. McCarron looking to throw. Going to do a quick dump off to the flat to Darius Shepard, who's going to gain about a yard, maybe 2 on the play. And that will bring us to the second quarter. So St. Louis with a 6-3 lead. Thanks to an A.J. McCarron 10-yard touchdown run. And with them having possession, they are looking to extend it when we get back from commercial. $19 seconds left. The Knicks are only up by 3. Come on, New York. The only time I want the Knicks to win is right now, because I would love to play them in the first round. Yeah, both offenses today. I mean, that second drive by San Antonio was rough, but you have a dropped open post route. I mean, it's gonna be rough. But for the most part, even San Antonio on that second drive, they had people open. They just couldn't hang on to the ball. Both teams are finding stuff that works with their offense, and for the most part, it's effective. St. Louis is having a good drive they're building here currently. And obviously the first drive resulted in a touchdown. San Antonio's first drive got them close to a touchdown. Both teams are able to answer the scores of the other. So unless all of a sudden a crazy amount of mistakes starts happening, this game's going to come down to the wire. Still on commercial. Buddy Hill technically played an 84-game season. Incredible. Yep, still on commercial. There's currently an American Idol commercial going on For some reason, with ABC, they just like having long ass commercials. All right, back from commercial. St. Louis with the ball, looking to extend their lead. McCarron is shotgun back to his left. Two receivers on each side. It is 3rd and 6. San Antonio playing soft coverage on the left side. Motion out the back to the left, looking to throw. McCarron thrown over the middle, and it is caught actually through the left side. Caught past the 6, and then pushed back towards the 50. That was Jamarcus Bradley on the reception, and that's going to be enough for the first down. He caught that closer to the 45, and they're marking him at the 45. But then as soon as he caught it, he was just pushed back to the 50. So forward progress got them the first there. As McCarron in shotgun and back behind him, two receivers to his right, motion the tight end right as well. Going to hand it up. Play action looking to throw. Quick screen to the tight end on the left side. Has the blockers past the 30 out of bounds at around the 29. That was Kamari Everett on the tight end screen. And just good job with the blocking to allow him to get close to about the 30-yard line, actually. So St. Louis finding an easy rhythm. So McCarron in shotgun back to his right, motioning Hakeem Butler to make it trips right. Looking to throw a quick pass to Butler on a screen, makes one man miss, fights forward for maybe a yard on the play. But I like that they're trying to get the ball in his hands a lot more. Second and 9. McCarron is shotgun back to his right. Two receivers each side. $13-7 left in the half. McCarron looking to throw. San Antonio send pressure. McCarron throwing deep down the field. Incomplete. Kind of into double coverage. Tried to hit the seam route to Hakeem Butler. Nearly an incredible one-handed grab. And again, pass was pretty much into double coverage, so he gets hit. The ball gets jarred loose. It is now 3rd and 9. McCarron is shotgun back to his right, motioning a receiver to the right and motioning back to the left, looking to throw. Quick screenplay to the back, going to break one tackle, fighting forward, trying to get the first, still on his feet, down to about the 21-22. That's Mateo Durant, and he's just shy of the first. So it would be a 4th and 2. Ball on the 22-yard line. And the offense is staying on the field. Maybe trying just to get them to jump. But McCarron is in shotgun, a back to his left. Send man in motion. They're going to snap it, pitch it to Mateo Durant on the left side, trying to work up the middle. Did he get it? Fell forward to the Saint. He got the first down and to about the 19.5-yard line. So just barely enough for the first. Risky play call on 4th and 2, but Mateo Durant doing enough to get the first, barely. So now ball in the red zone, 1st and 10. Jacob Sailors in the game now, running back. McCarron in shotgun, Sailors to his left. This has been an 11-play drive. Three receivers to the right. McCarron looking to throw. Has time in the pocket. Throwing going to be caught by a wide open Akeem Butler, who just walks in for the touchdown. Easy touchdown there, as no one was near him after he caught that drag route and picks up the 20-yard touchdown. Someone's at the game with a Seattle Dragons flag. That is incredible. But a 12-play, 70-yard drive, and St. Louis extends their lead. It is now a 9-point lead, which is still one possession. But a 9-point lead. They're going for 2 from the 5-yard line. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Going to be 3 receivers to the right. Going to fake a jet sweep. Shovel pass it to the tight end to convert the 2 points. Faked a jet sweep, wanted to pitch it sooner, but fakes it and then pitches it to Jake Sutherland, who picks up the 2-point conversion try and is now an 11-point lead for St. Louis. Yes, the next one. Perfect. All right, now we're just gonna beat Philly, then we should have an relatively easy first-round matchup against New York. I say that knowing most likely will go to like 5 or 6 games. Yeah, not much else going around the NBA, as the 3:30 games all just started, so they're still like early in the first. How has the Avs Knights game not started yet for the NHL? This is one of the last games for the Coyotes in Arizona. I feel bad about the situation, about that whole circumstance with the Arizona Coyotes. If anyone follows the NHL, really, the Coyotes being forced to move to Salt Lake City. Feel bad for them, feel bad for them and that fan base. Because we see with the Suns, the Diamondbacks, and the Cardinals, if you get like a proper team built in Arizona, the fans will show up. But between them not really forming a competitive team to also playing in a college rink, yeah, I just feel bad for that situation, those fans. Plus, the other reason why, like, I feel like the Sixers will be able to handle the Celtics a lot better. And I do not want the Celtics to go on a deep run this year. I'm tired of them. And those fans, just Boston fans in general. Anyway, about to be back from commercial with St. Louis having the 11-point lead. And San Antonio needing to do something on this drive to stay in this one. I didn't realize, I don't know why I did not register that when St. Louis played Michigan, but their away uniforms, being that silver, beautiful. So yeah, about 11 minutes left in the second. The kick is soon to be underway. As St. Louis, if their defense can play like they did in that second drive of San Antonio, could be get ugly. As Marquez Stevenson is going to return it from about the 15. And working that right side, trying to get towards the sideline. He does. And gets out of bounds at about the 35, I believe. As yeah, that 2-point conversion play by St. Louis. Honestly, it could have been a penalty there for a illegal man downfield, but that's besides the point. Yeah, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Chase Gabers in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well, it seems. Going to look to throw. Throwing quick over the middle. Going to be caught for gain of about 5. That was Cody Latimer on the reception. Quick play. Gabers looking to throw. Throwing over the middle. It is tipped and nearly intercepted. 2 St. Louis players collided. It wasn't a big collision, but they collided to break up each other's interception attempt. San Antonio gets lucky on that one, as it would have been picked. But the St. Louis player bats it away from another St. Louis player. As it's now 3rd and 5, Gaber's looking to throw. Quick pass to the outside, going to be caught. Did he stretch for the first? Anthony McFarland on the reception. And as it stands, they're giving him the first down on a quick swing route. Risky pass there. It's going to be close. Oh, 0.6 inches short, according to the chip in the ball. Are you kidding me? There is a St. Louis player being looked at by the medical staff, going to be walking off the field on his own power. That's Austin Faulu. So we're going to commercial. But the ref said first down. The UFL uses the chip in the ball technology to get a proper measurements instead of using the chains. According to the chip, it was 0.6 inches short. So technically, it should be 4th and inches. Most likely, they're just going to give him the first, though. If they do mark it 4th and inches, and you're less than an inch shy of the first, just QB sneak it, you're going to get it. But 0.6 inches shy is insane. As we were at commercial break, as there was an injury timeout, although the player was able to walk off the field in his own power, ABC said, we're going to send it to commercial anyway. But yeah, still at commercial. There's a Tide commercial going on right now. Yep, still at commercial. Bucks Pacers in the first round. That should be a Pacers series, honestly. The Pacers handled business against Milwaukee during the regular season. All right, back from commercial. 10 minutes left in the half. First and 10 for San Antonio. They are just giving it. So again, it was 0.6 inches short. They're just giving them the first down. I understand that. Really going to be that strict over less than an inch. So ball on the 45-yard line. Gaber's in shotgun, back to his left. Going to hand it off, looking up the middle. Has a lane, going to get 5 yards as Anthony McFarland, and someone's mouthpiece fell off. Someone's mouthpiece flew up into the air after the contact. So it is now 2nd and 5. Gaber's in shotgun, back to his left, motioning a receiver out to the right. Quick pass to Marquez Stevenson for a screenplay, who trips and is going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage, if that. Most likely lost a yard or two, and his helmet got knocked off as well. So now 3rd and 6. Ball on the 49-yard line. Gaber's in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers lined up to the left. Going to look to throw. Gaber's has time, throws it short over the middle. Going to be caught and fought forward for the first down to the 43-yard line is Cody Latimer. There's a delayed drag route, and Gaber's gets it off in time before being hit. And Latimer spins around while being tackled to pick up the first. So 1st and 10, ball on the 43. Gaber's in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well, looking to throw. Throws that to a quick screen pretty late as Kirkland's breaking off tackles and still gets like 5 yards. They tried a fake quick screen to the left where you have like a wheel and like a post or something. He threw it to that quick screen as a dump off really late, and luckily they gained 5 yards on the play. Could have been a loss of like 3 or 4. So now 2nd and 5, back to Gaber's right. Looking to throw. Going to do a quick pass out to the left side. It's going to be caught, but tackled about a yard shy of the first down. That's John Trey Kirkland on the reception. And there's 7:15 left in the half, and San Antonio is facing 3rd and 1 at the 34-yard line. Gaber's under center. Back in the backfield, audible into him being a shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers left. Handing it off to John Lovett. Has space up the middle, past the 30 to the 26-yard line. John Lovett on the carry to pick up the first down. San Antonio's offense is in a rhythm. Nine-play drive so far. 1st and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. Alone in shotgun, Gaber's looking to throw. Has time, throwing right side. Going to be caught 2 yards shy of the first at the 19-yard line. That's Marquez Stevenson. Actually, they're marking him down at the 20-yard line. So it will be 2nd and 3. With 6 minutes left in the first half. San Antonio looking to cut the lead down. And a touchdown here goes a lot further of a way than a field goal. Gabrish and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers out left. Going to hand it off to Anthony going to keep it and slides down after a gain of 1. If he hands that off to Anthony McFarland, he has so much space up the middle. I don't know if that was a misread of a read option or a designed run, but either way, not the best decision, as it's now 3rd and 2 with 5:20 left in the half. Gabers in shotgun, a back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw on 3rd and 2. Quick pass outside, caught and tackled right at the sticks for the first down. This Marquez Stevenson. So they're luckily enough picking up these first downs on 3rd and short. Nope, the official, again, chipping the ball, official measurement is 9 inches short. So it's going to be 4th and inches for San Antonio. So they need basically a yard. They're also looking to see if they can get the play clock reset. They do. So they need, again, pretty much a foot to get this first down. Gabers under center. A back behind him. Going to roll out to his left and slide down past the 15 at the 14-yard line for a San Antonio first down. They gave him a little spread option play. Runs out to his left, has the chance to pitch it to John Lovett if he wanted to. Honestly, if he did, that might have been a touchdown play. Instead, he plays it safe, slides down, and gives San Antonio a fresh set of downs. And now he's going to be alone in shotgun. 5 receivers set. Going to toss it up the middle to Anthony McFarland, who has space and going to get down to about the 4-yard line for a first down. Sent 1 receiver in motion, faked the end around, and then came back and pitched it up the middle to Anthony McFarland. So that will go down as a reception. But nice, solid pickup. So with 3:15 left in the half, San Antonio was at 1st and goal from the 4. Gabers and shotgun back to his right. Going to hand it off as John Lovett, who gains a yard on the carry because he was pushed forward by St. Louis players. So 2nd and goal, ball now on the 3-yard line. 2:40 left in the half. And there's an injured San Antonio player now on the field. It is Greg Elan, the right tackle. Tried to walk off the field on his own, but is now going to be taken a look at by the training staff on the field. So San Antonio basically gets a timeout used there without having to actually lose a timeout. Is they can talk over what they want to do on this 2nd and goal. As they're highlighting the San Antonio fans who are out there. Really, I'm surprised the amount of fans in the stadium today, considering the Spurs have their final game of the season going on right now as well. But it's going to be 2nd and goal, ball at the 3-yard line. 2:35 left in the half. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. What could be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Going to hand it off, trying to get it up the middle. John Lovett stonewalled at the 2-yard line. St. Louis's defense is not breaking here. 2 plays trying to get up the middle with the running back, both only getting a yard. Now sets up 3rd and goal at the 2. And that will also bring us to the 2-minute warning. So an 11-point game at the 2-minute warning, and St. Louis is in firm control, but San Antonio is threatening to cut the lead. So quick updates from around the sports world as again final week of the NBA, final day of the NBA season. Lakers up 4, Warriors up, Houston's up 3, Phoenix is up by 20, San Antonio is up by 15, OKC is up by 20, Denver's up by 2, Sacramento is up by 15, make that 17. We have still a commercial. Still has just commercial. I think it's a Papa John's commercial, if I'm not mistaken, that's going on right now. Yeah. Still at commercial. All right, getting back from commercial from the 2-minute warning. San Antonio has ball on the 2-yard line for 3rd and goal. And this drive is only still alive because of St. Louis, a St. Louis linebacker knocking the ball away from his own teammate on a potential interception. So this has been a long San Antonio drive, but now it needs to resort in a touchdown. 16-play drive, jeez. Gabers in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand it off, trying to get up the middle, and John Lovett jumps over the pile for the San Antonio touchdown. They cut the lead. And with 1:57 left, it is now a 5-point game with St. Louis about to get the ball back. St. Louis gets ball to begin the second half. So they have a chance to double up here. But San Antonio is going for 2 points from the 5-yard line. Gabers in shotgun, a back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to pass. Gabers has time, stepping up, and then is going to be taken down after stepping up in the pocket at the 10-yard line for a sack. That was Pita Taumo Penu on the sack on the conversion try. So it will remain a 5-point game. So again, St. Louis having 2 timeouts and 1:57 left can easily answer and score again to extend their lead right before halftime. As Ryan Santoso is on to kick this one away. So here comes the kick. It will be returned starting at the 10-yard line-ish. Out past the 20. Finding space on the left side. Past the 50. Down to the 45. And that is an excellent return by Darius Shepard to give St. Louis the chance to extend this lead before halftime. So now with 1:50 left. First and 10, ball on the 45-yard line. McCarron in shotgun, back to his right. Going to hand it off. Going up the middle is Jacob Sailors for a gain of about 6, maybe 7. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. 1:20 left in the half. Motion the tight end to make it 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand it off up the middle again. Finding some space and then trips after a gain of 2. It's Jacob Sailors. They need a few more yards for a comfortable field goal try. .50 seconds left in the half. St. Louis is not using their timeouts. They're letting this clock run. McCarron shotgun back to his left. Two receivers out to each side. 35 seconds left in the half. McCarron looking to throw. Throwing outside. Caught wide open. Sailors bobbled it, but able to hold on and get out past towards the 30, about the 26-yard line for a first down. Plus, he got out of bounds. Oh, did he actually catch that? He definitely steps out before being hit out of bounds. I'm not sure if he actually held on and caught that pass. But there's no review. McCarron is alone in shotgun, 5 receiver set. Ball at the 26-yard line. Either snap it if you don't want to risk a potential replay review. Man in motion. McCarron looking to throw. Throwing deep down the field for Darius Shepard, and it's going to be incomplete. 22 seconds left. Ball on the 26-yard line. They're in field goal range. There's no need to take too many risky passes here. So 2nd and 10. McCarron is shotgun back to his right, and he's calling the St. Louis's second timeout. Play clock was at 3. They would not have gotten the snap off in time. So they call their next timeout. 1 remaining, as there's about 20 seconds left in this half. So, after the timeout, it is 2nd and 10. St. Louis about to re-enter the huddle. They don't need to force anything. They can extend the lead to 8 if they just kick a field goal. But in shotgun, back to his left, AJ McCarron also has 3 receivers lined up to the right side. 4 seconds on the play clock. You got to snap it. They get the snap off in time, looking to throw, and just dumps it off to his running back, Mateo Durant, for, if any game, might have lost yards on the play. And they might just let the clock run until 3 seconds to just kick the field goal. Yeah, they definitely lost yards on the play, it seemed. So, no gain, 3rd and 10. 2 seconds left, and St. Louis is calling their final timeout. And out trots Andre Schmidt to attempt the field goal try to make this an 8-point game. Ball on the 26-yard line. It will be close to a 40-ish yard attempt. So last week against Arlington, Andre Schmidt had a game-tying 47-yarder and the game-winning 22-yarder. This one from 44 yards on the left hash to extend the St. Louis lead. The kick is up and good, basically down the middle. It makes it an 8-point game with St. Louis getting the ball to begin the second half. So a good possibility of doubling up there. And San Antonio's defense, they cracked down late in that first half, but still need to see more out of them if they're going to have a chance in this one. We're entering halftime. Halftime. And some updates from around the NBA, because that's the main thing going on right now. Oklahoma City is up by 35. Denver is up by 3. San Antonio is up by 25. Sacramento is up by 26. Houston is up by 5. Phoenix is up by 18. The Lakers are up by 13. Warriors are up by 9. So this second slate of NBA games is all right. When it comes to the other sports, the Avs are up by 2. And I don't care enough about baseball to go through all those. But this has been an interesting game so far. Both offenses are playing really effectively. So San Antonio's going to need something from their defense to begin the second half if they're going to have a shot in this one. It just entered halftime. It's still a commercial, not even doing any like halftime highlights right yet for the broadcast. So it's just that commercial. It's been, well, it's been, I would say it's been an entertaining game so far. It's been kind of eventful, but it's mainly just like very solid and effective offenses playing their style of offense. So one bit of news, the question was brought up yesterday about if the UFL will survive. I think it will. A lot of it is due. A lot of it, I think, is because of an $11 million deal that the UFL has with the U.S. Army. Not that money, it's those types of deals. It's the $11 million deal there. You have the XFL's Under Armour deal. They got the TV deal, which is they're at close to like 20 million worth of endorsements. That alone is gonna help. St. Louis's attendance numbers are gonna help. DC's attendance is gonna help. San Antonio's attendance, Birmingham's attendance. Like half the league is at really solid attendance numbers. So like the UFL is gonna be just fine. It's gonna survive. Expansion is obviously the question of how they're going to handle it. I might have a video in the coming weeks talking about my top 5 cities to expand to if you're the UFL, and what the and what the potential for the names and everything it could be. There's also going to be another trade video I am working on that discusses an NFL draft trade that's going to be releasing alongside the NFL draft. But yeah, there's there's gonna be the next coming weeks are gonna be interesting. You know, a lot of it is because the draft, and there's still been a lot of question marks for how the draft can play out. Because the only thing that's pretty much guaranteed is Caleb Williams at 1. There's been talks about so many other different things surrounding from like what happens at 2, at 3. Does Arizona trade back from 4? So like this is gonna be a very entertaining NFL draft this year. There will be a draft. There will be a day one draft stream on this channel. I know a bunch of people do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have some friends along the ride as well. Mainly because this is Miami's first year with a first round pick in 2 years. So, like it's been since 21 since Miami had a first round pick. So really 3 years. So like I'm curious on how they handle it and what they do, because like we don't truly know what McDaniel's strategy is for first round picks yet because we haven't had the chance to see it. But yeah, as for yesterday's games in the UFL, Adrian Martinez, he played phenomenally. So like that, I jokingly said it last night when during that game that like, I'm gonna use that game against Memphis for Birmingham as evidence to why two QB systems do not work or should not be thought of. because Birmingham's offense was struggling a little bit, finding it with the two QB system. They finally say, "Fuck it, we're gonna run one QB out there the entire game," and they demolished. So that's why, like, you see teams with two QB systems. I'm like, I'm not a big fan of them. Michigan played phenomenally earlier today. Like, legit played absolutely phenomenally. And they're going to be shooting way up in the power rankings. Cause like they played really, really well. But we're still at halftime. Should be coming out of halftime relatively soon. Yeah, still at halftime. Should be seeing the second half kickoff relatively soon. Yeah, we've entered commercial break. So I think after this set of commercials, we're going to be seeing the second half. Oh, cool, a gain commercial. Still a commercial. Yeah, I saw the Heat situation. Just hoping to beat Philly to then play the Knicks in the first round. And the stat line so far for this, McCarron playing extremely well. He's at. Oh, let me just pull it up real quick. McCarron's at 13 for 16, 99 yards, 1 touchdown. Also had a 10-yard touchdown run. Jacob Sailors is at 4 carries for 15. Mateo Duran's at 5 for 14. Hakeem Butler had a 20-yard touchdown reception and is at 4 receptions for 44 yards. San Antonio's offense, Chase Gabers is playing well also. 12 for 17, 66 yards. John Lovett, 7 carries for 26. But it's kind of been like, it's been both offenses are playing effectively. It's the case where McCarron is spreading the ball a lot more when he's passing. Gabers has really only targeted 4 receivers. But St. Louis is up nice. They're up 8, about to get the ball back to begin the second half. As that kickoff is underway shortly. But St. Louis has been playing a really, really solid day today. The defense is also playing well. There was a one drive that was incredible for St. Louis's defense. As Darius Shepard's going to return from inside the 10. Getting out past the 30 to about the 38. It's close because a lot of the drives have been longer drives. St. Louis had a 15-ish play drive. San Antonio had a 17 play drive. So it's just offenses playing effectively. They're not forcing the ball that much, taking what the defense is giving them, picking up first downs. As McCarron is in shotgun, a back to his right, 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw a quick screenplay out to the right side. And it's going to be fumbled and recovered by San Antonio at the 35. Jamarcus Bradley catches the screen and then just drops it. He catches it, tries to make a move, and then just drops it. Wow. So San Antonio gets a break to begin the second half. Yeah, catches it and just drops it. I mean, it gets stripped pretty well, but for the most part, yeah, just drops it. Darius Phillips forces the fumble and recovers it. First play of the half. So Jamarcus Bradley, he cuts inside, has the ball out here, and Phillips just grabs it and forces it loose. First turnover this season for St. Louis. Damn. Time to get superstitious again, huh? It's been a minute since I've seen a good chunk of football fans get superstitious. As Gabers in shotgun back to his right, going to look to throw. Has time, throws it deep down the field left side, and Jontre Kirkland trips and falls. But the ball would have been out of bounds, out of reach anyway, so it was going to be 2nd and 10. But San Antonio catches a break. As it looks like the Thunder are about to clinch the 1 seed out west. A 2nd and 10. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Going to play action, throwing on the screenplay. And it gets blown up for a loss of 5. The screenplays are not working to begin this half. This went for a loss of 5. Chris Payton-Jones blows it up instantly as soon as it was caught by Justin Smith. and just got to work on pushing San Antonio back. It was a loss of 4 officially to make it 3rd and 14. Ball on the 39-yard line. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left looking to throw. Rolling out to his right, trying to find someone. Going to take it himself and get stepped out of bounds at the 33, but there is a flag for a late hit on St. Louis. Gabers runs out of bounds, then 2 St. Louis players trip him up and push him aside. So it would be a 4th and long is going to end up resorting in a first down for San Antonio. And there's those mistakes that just can't be happening. So they're showing Dean Blandino looking at this for a replay. Yeah, Gabriel steps out of bounds, and then 2 St. Louis players collide with him. Jeez. One from behind, one from the side. So early on into the second half, St. Louis is making costly mistakes. One of the St. Louis players dived and jumped at him and then was pleading that nothing was happening. Ball in the 19 now. Gaber's going to hand it off. Has space up the middle as Anthony McFarland down to the 14-ish yard line for a gain of 5. And St. Louis's defense today has been very bend, don't break. They're going to need to not break here after, again, a costly penalty. The first one kind of grabbed his ankles a little bit. He touched him enough to where, but still, flag either way. Gaber's looking to throw in 2nd and 5, throwing towards the end zone, incomplete through the hands of Cody Latimer. So 3rd and 5. Yeah, just right through the hands. Probably would have been hit away anyway. As the defender was Quinterio Cole. Third and 5. Gaber's looking to throw. Has time rolling out to his left. Going to throw it to his running back who was out of bounds as well as fallen. So pass intended for Anthony McFarland is a 4th and 5. And St. Louis, lucky to have only given up 3 points on this drive. So out trots Ryan Santoso to try to make this a 5-point game. He made one from 35 earlier today. This one from 32 on the left hash. The kick is up and straight down the middle. So San Antonio, great start to this second half. And a kind of a disappointing follow-up drive. But they're able to cut the lead. And now we got to see St. Louis's offense for their second drive of the half. Again, St. Louis lucky to only give up 3 on that drive. But definitely, if you're the OC for honestly either team after those first 2 drives of the half, you driving down, no screenplays just yet. The 2 screenplays ran was a fumble and a loss of 4. Keep those in the back pocket for later. Don't call them anymore for right now. They're still at commercial break. I, it's kind of funny how the game after, obviously like the injury isn't fun, but the game after Destroying is out for the season is when San Antonio finally kicks field goals. There's like a little bit of irony there because the whole point was that we wanted to see how Destroying could do like as a field goal kicker. Never got that chance to see it. Immediate next game, they've kicked now the first 2 field goals of the season. Cause sure. About to come out from commercial. Okay, so I mentioned this because they showed it earlier, like right before the game. Those speaker boom boxes for the UFL. They look again. They look pretty nice, but they're expensive. I think they're like 200. Like nope, not. Nah, that ain't worth it. They look nice. I could probably make them myself. Get a little arts and craftsy. So Ryan Santoso on to kick this one away. And again, St. Louis, they needed to bounce back after a one-play first drive to begin the half. So the kick is going to be returned starting about the 15-yard line. Darius Shepard working that left side, gets up to about the 35. That is one thing San Antonio is missing with Santoso compared to Destroying is his kickoffs are not getting nearly as far back as Destroying was getting his. These are being returned all from about the 15-20. Destroying was getting his return from inside the 5. We're inside the 10. And that extra 10 yards can go a long way. So, first and 10, McCarron in shotgun and back behind him. 2 receivers to the right. Going to hand it off up the middle and gain about 6 yards on the play. That's Mateo Durant. I don't think all it is just some stickers on a boombox. I think there's probably more to it. But yeah, it's expensive. McCarron alone in shotgun. A bunch set 3 receivers to the right. Gonna look to throw. Has time in the pocket, then breaks it and rolls out to the right. Trying to find someone open, directing traffic, and keeping himself, gets the first down and more to about the 49-yard line. I know you can also buy like the official UFL footballs. Those are like 175. I'm like, no. At least not yet. Let me make sure I got the price right for that boombox. McCarron in shotgun, back to his right. Going to keep it himself in a read option, has space to run and slides down after a gain of about 8 to about the 45-yard line. Oh, damn, UFL teamed up with Michael Strahan to create Michael Strahan's brand. A 2nd and 3 after the gain of 7. McCarron and shotgun back to his right. Going to hand it off up the middle. Has some space. Fights forward for the first down. That's Jacob Sailors on the carry. Oh no, yeah, those boom boxes aren't 200. My mistake. They're 350. They come in black and white. What the why? Why is this 300 plus? Also, what is that Battlehawks secondary logo? I'm sure I've seen it before, but I'm just like not fully used to it. McCarron alone in shotgun, 5 receivers set on 1st and 10, looking to throw. Going to throw it over the middle and is tipped at the line, incomplete. Bluetooth speaker, 12.5 pounds. A wireless microphone for karaoke. Why is this 350? Just why? Anyway, 2nd and 10. McCarron in shotgun, alone in shotgun again, 5 wide, looking to throw. Quick screen to the right side, has them blockers, and gets taken down after a gain of about 6. That is Darius Shepard on the reception. Is it the OG logo? It might be. I don't know. It's just isn't it's not it's a nice logo. Definitely one of the better secondary logos, but they just don't use it at all in the actual branding. Besides like the random shit on the store, like the fucking bump box, wherever the fuck they're calling it, as 350. 3rd and 4. McCarron and shotgun back to his left. San Antonio going to be sending a blitz. Looking to throw, has time throwing it down the field. Back shoulder incomplete, intended for Marcel Aikman, making it 4th and 4. Don't really like that decision to pass it there. Maybe not. Don't like the decision to pass it to Aikman there. It was blanketed coverage anyway. Would have needed to be a perfect throw. And that's hard to ask in a situation. But Andre Schmidt on to kick the field goal. It's going to be a 54-yard attempt. He made from 44 earlier in the day. This to make it an 8-point game from the right hash. Kick is up and drilled it right down the middle. So St. Louis bounces back from a really rough opening drive to the half. They now extend their lead to 8. And we're going to see San Antonio getting the ball back right after this. Right after the commercial. Then it takes 2 to 3 weeks to ship? Jeez, that's bad. Yeah, all these kickers do have really strong legs. I forgot to. Okay, but Jake Bates. I would imagine too. They all get some calls. Though most NFL kickers can hit from like 55 in, but Jake Bates, one of his kicks today, right before half. I can't remember how far it was. I think it was from like 44. Like the ball crossed like the plane it needs to for it to be like officially good, and it was still above the uprights. From like no, I think it might have been from like 50 plus yards out. It was his 55-yard kick. His 55-yard kick, as the ball crosses like the plane it needs to, it was still like 30 feet in the air. Like he can hit from 70 with ease, probably. But one thing's going to be interesting is next week, Michigan is finally getting a road game. So, seeing how he kicks in outside is going to be interesting. I would imagine, yeah. So I would imagine Jake Bates is the obvious one. Um, who else could I see? Maybe Arlington's kicker. He's kicked really well. DC's kicker has a chance. The only one I think is guaranteed is Jake Bates, and that's just because he's accurate from 60 plus. Like that. That is a rare. He is a rare talent to come across in a kicker. Right, about to come back from commercial. If you could buy the mini helmets for 40. Oh yeah, definitely. The kick is underway. Going to be returned starting at about the 15-yard line. Working that right side, going to get tackled at about the 35, 34-ish yard line. So San Antonio will start from there. Gabers in shotgun back to his left, going to hand it off, trying to get some going up the middle. Has some space. We're not working the right side. Breaking one another tackle down to about the 40, maybe the third, maybe the 41, and a solid pickup on first down. Yeah, Russolino, that's who I was thinking about. That's the Arlington kicker, if I remember correctly. I definitely like him too. I could see him in the league. But again, it's just some team, I don't know how teams value kickers really. So second and three after a gain of 7. Gabers in shotgun back to his left, going to look to throw. Has time throwing over the middle. It is caught past the 50 to about the 47-yard line. That was Justin Smith on the reception. So now first and 10, ball on the about 48-yard line. Going to hand it off up the middle for Anthony McFarland, who's going to gain about 4 on the play. I legit think Bates is a lock in the to make the NFL. Just because like his skill set is unseen. Is it? Gabriel's going to hand it off, working that right side. Anthony McFarland going to be met after gaining 2 on the play to make it third and 4. Like if Jake Bates does not miss a kick at all this season, a team is going to sign him, guaranteed. Obviously, like, if he can miss 1 or 2 and he still might get looks, but if he's like perfect from and majority of his kicks are 50 plus, he's gonna get a contract. As on third and 4, Gabriel is going to play action, looking to throw. Has a man open over the middle, caught down to about the 35-yard line, maybe the 36. Enough for the first down either way. That's Marquez Stevenson on the carry, under reception. And San Antonio is going no huddle. But there is a stoppage as a St. Louis player is down on the field. could not get the number of the St. Louis player. But he's able to walk off the field under his own power. It was number 28, Ben DeLuca, being taken off the field to be looked at. So now on 1st and 10, ball on the 36-yard line. Gabers in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Going to do a quick dump off to the right side, which gains 2, maybe 3 yards. That was John Lovett on the reception, the running back. I think he'll be fine. It was probably a case where they didn't want the hurry up to happen, so they just like, hey, get down if you feel like a little injured. Because San Antonio can definitely dice you up with a hurry up. As Gabers is looking to throw, throwing it, tipped and incomplete, nearly picked off. Willie Harvey has done a great job today getting his hand on passes over the middle. There is a flag on the play. In the backfield. We'll see what this is. It's going to be roughing the passer on St. Louis. And yeah, he hits Gabers late. No doubt about it. That was number 93, Taulala Pesifa, on being called for roughing the passer. 100% butchered that name. But it was an obvious roughing the passer. So now ball on the 18, handing it off, trying to work that right side, going to get about a yard on the play. Yeah, I butchered that D lineman's name. So now 2nd and 9. 2:40 left in the third. Ball on about the 17.5-yard line. Gabers looking to throw. Has time throwing right side. Makes one man miss. Gets past the 10 and past the 9-yard line to pick up the first down at about the 7. That is Cody Latimer on the reception. I wouldn't say that roughing the passer was because of emotions. It was just standard roughing the passer, 2 steps. You didn't have to let up, and he did not let up. 1st and goal, ball on the 8-yard line. Anthony McFarland bouncing out to the left side, diving in, stretching for the San Antonio touchdown. So they close the gap even more to make this a 2-point game with a chance to tie it on the point after. For the most part, I can get Samoan names roughly accurate. That one, no. Okay, it's a case where I need to hear it a few times. But, yeah, no. Was not going to get that pronunciation right. As the 2-point try from the 5-yard line, Gabers in shotgun, motioning the running back out to the right to make it 4 receivers to the right. Looking to throw. Throwing over the middle. Incomplete. Attended for Justin Smith. Great pass breakup by Quinterio Cole to keep it a 2-point game. It also probably doesn't help that, again, like the roster I'm looking at isn't in the highest of quality. It's still in good quality. It's not like it's blurry or anything. It's just, yeah. Was that supposed to be a T? I don't know. Either way, San Antonio is down by only down by 2 with a minute 55 left in the third. Again, this one's probably going to come down to the wire. So the kickoff is underway. The return is going to begin from. Actually, it's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So St. Louis will start from the 25 ish. It's just, I couldn't find the roster card for this game. So I'm using both of the teams' last week's rosters and just combine them makeshiftedly. So yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. So last week's roster card for the Arlington St. Louis game, that wasn't in the best quality. It's good enough that I can still read the names perfectly fine for the most part. It's just like I've having not seen a lot of these names before, heard them, pronunciation is going to be off. As McCarron and shotgun back behind him, 3 receivers to the left, going to fake the pitch right, looking to throw, tried to make one man miss, but is sacked back for a loss of like 7. That was Jacob Sykes on the sack. Yeah, tried to fake the pitch. I mean, kind of had someone, but is going to be sacked back by the 17, 18 yard line. A big loss of yards on the play there. So now 2nd and 17. McCarron and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers each side. San Antonio sending a little pressure. Throw in left side. Off the mark, incomplete. Intended for Marcel Aitman. And it's going to be a 3rd and long. Yeah, typically the roster cards get tweeted out like 2 days before the game. For some reason, could not find the one for this game. The usual spots I checked did not have it, so we make do. As 3rd and 17, McCarron alone in the backfield. 5 receivers sets. Looking to throw. Throwing down the field over the middle. And it is caught at the 50-yard line. Hakeem Butler, over 3 defenders, picks up the first down. On a seam route, McCarron places it beautifully. And Hakeem Butler goes up and snags it. Yep, maintained possession all the way through. What a catch. And that's why Hakeem Butler is one of the best receivers in the UFL, as that's going to bring us to the end of the third. Keeping a must-need drive alive. Because St. Louis needs to extend this lead with how their defense has been playing recently. What a play. So now they're gonna have good start. Now they're gonna have good field positioning coming out of the coming into the fourth quarter. And get a ball at around midfield, where they can not even that much more field goal range, not many more yards to get into field goal range. But it's plays like that show the capability of St. Louis. as we are at commercial. Again, with a trailer for the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Again, this movie looks interesting, but at the same time, I'm like, I just don't have time. I don't have a lot of time for movies. Hey, a Mr. Clean commercial. Yep, still that commercial. Okay, ABC, man, they just have long commercials in between quarters, I guess. I don't know. All right. So again, ball at about midfield. Yeah, those are definitely up there. The thing with Person, he's the running back for Birmingham. So like Dion Kane is a receiver one over in for the Stallions, and he's also fucking incredible. There's a lot of good solid receiving options throughout the UFL, and then you have Memphis and Houston. Anyway, 1st and 10. Seemed like ball's gonna be on about the 49-yard line. Yeah. Two running backs in the backfield. McCarron going to hand it off to Jacob Sailors. Has room up the middle. Get into the right side. Still breaking tackles down to about the 24. Deep into San Antonio territory on the first play of the fourth quarter. Nice cut up the middle, then cuts to the outside and dragging defenders down to about the inside the 25. So a 25-yard run, 1st and 10. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Tight end motion in the backfield as well. Going to play action, looking to throw. Going to dump it off to Jake Sutherland, the tight end, who gets upended after a gain of 1 to the 23-yard line. When a corner is able to flip a tight end, that's impressive. As that was Corey Mayfield on the tackle to limit it to a gain of only 1. Now McCarron alone in shotgun, 5 receiver set, a tight bunch set. Going to look to throw. Has to escape the pressure instantly and is going to be sacked back near the 28-yard line. Pressure got in quick. Couldn't escape it. That was Jalen Dalton on the sack. Yeah, it seems Durant's the running back 1, Sailor's the running back 2. I don't know what happened to Wayne Gallman. He was your running back 1 week 1, but I guess Durant got healthy and they prefer him or something. Anyway, 3rd and 14. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to look back to pass. Has to escape the pressure again and somehow escapes. Throws it down the field. Incomplete. Short arms the pass. Nearly illegal forward pass. But now 2 Battlehawks are shaken up as Jacob Sailors and Marcel Aitman, who kind of collided diving for that ball in the end zone. St. Louis's O-line is struggling right now. So out comes Andre Schmidt to make this a 5-point game. .46-yard attempt. From the left hash, kick is up and straight through, and the ball landed in the stands because they forgot to drop the netting. So someone in the stands is getting the football. So yeah, there is the official attendance numbers for this game in San Antonio is at 11,790. So it's the second most of the week. Pretty solid. But yeah, someone in the stands is going home with a football if they're even allowed to. Like how do you forget to drop the net in time? As I'm making sure I'm not forgetting to move the possession meters, right? This can come back to bite me. There we go. Like if I'm about to talk shit about someone forgetting to do their job, I better make sure I move that possession indicator. Yep, still that commercial is a 5-point game as St. Louis extended the lead with that field goal. This is a big game for both teams. St. Louis can get ahead and jump to number 1 in the XFL division. San Antonio's looking to stay undefeated. Yep, just gotta hold them here. I think you. I mean, I don't know. It's. I think you in theory you should be able to hold them pretty well, but again, both offenses have been pretty effective today. But yeah, like this one's again, it's gonna come down to the wire. So on to kick it away. It's going to be returned starting at the 15-yard line. Anthony McFarland on return is going to slip and falls forward to about the 27-ish as he tripped and fell hard. Yeah, that's the key thing for St. Louis. Just play discipline, and you should be fine. So alone in shotgun, Chase Gabers has three receivers to his left, going to do a quick screen out to the right, throws it high, and Justin Smith is trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose a yard on the play. So in the screenplays, just stay away from the screenplays. They have not worked in the second half, really, for either side. Gabers in shotgun back to his left, motioning him out to a little more to the left. Going to do a quick pass to the right. Tackled instantly to about the 28.5-yard line. That was Cody Latimer on the reception. And it's going to set up a third and manageable. Big time drive here. Need to pick up this third down. Looking to throw, going to do a quick screen to Anthony to the back, who's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage. That was Bryce Alleen on the reception, and the screenplays are just not working. He was met in the backfield instantly and somehow fought to get to the line of scrimmage. So San Antonio is going to be punting it away as Brad Wing takes the field. And we're getting in a dangerous territory now for San Antonio as St. Louis can really extend this lead. Where the fuck did... How did I accidentally put it up there? What? Okay, well, the possession indicator is gone. Returned up to the plus 30-something as it was just a solid return by Darius Shepard. He worked that left side well. Fought forward at plus 39-ish, so great field position. As I need to re-add this possession indicator because somehow I accidentally dragged it off of OBS. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Three receivers to the right. Going to hand it off up the middle. Mateo Durant has space, pounding forward. Going to get about to the first down marker at the 29-yard line. There we go. So yeah, first and 10. Oh no, they first and 10 still for St. Louis. Ball at about the 29-yard line. 10-20 left in the game. A touchdown here goes a long way to seal in this one as McCarron's in shotgun back to his left. Jake Sutherland sent in motion. Going to do a quick screen out to the left side for Akeem Butler, who picks up 10 yards and gets to the 19 for another St. Louis first down. Yeah, St. Louis, they're finding their groove here in the fourth like they normally do. So now first and 10, 8:45 left in the game. Ball on the 19-yard line. McCarron in shotgun, a back behind him, two receivers to the right. Going to hand it off, working that left side as Jacob Sailors makes a man miss and is walking in to the end zone for the touchdown. An easy walk-in touchdown gives them a 11-point lead. So they're going for. Looks like they're going to be going for the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. Scoring with 8:33 left in the game. So it's going to be a 2-possession game, and San Antonio still has plenty of time. In shotgun, back to his right, two receivers to each side, with the tight ends to the right. Man in motion. McCarron looking to throw. San Antonio send a little bit of a pressure. Going to dump it off to Jacob Sailors, who walks in untouched for the 2-point conversion. There is 8:33 left in the game. And it is now a 13-point game. But all San Antonio needs is 48 seconds. That's all they needed last week. Now they have 8:33 to try to close this gap and win. If San Antonio's offense can find a groove and actually finish in the end zone, this game is far from over. As they're sending it to commercial before the kickoff. Again, still plenty of time left. Solid delayed halfback screen for that 2-point play. And again, like St. Louis is going to have to try to figure out something on offense. They've had a few good drives, but nothing that's really been outstanding. With the way their offense is run, they can obviously get something here that's in that outstanding territory pretty with ease. San Antonio is not a team you can sleep on no matter how much time is left, because we saw last week, you give them 48 seconds, they can easily score 2 touchdowns in that time with the whole 4th and 12 and everything. And this game is far from over. But their defense is scaring me a bit. Even if they do come back to win this one, I think they're going to drop in the power rankings. But yeah, this has been a rough game for San Antonio fans. And they had all the momentum starting the second half with that fumble on the first play of the half, but then they just couldn't capitalize off of it. Because if they were able to capitalize off of it with a touchdown, it's a lot better situation. St. Louis is up there with one of the. I'm trying to think of the other running back rooms around the UFL. I think St. Louis has either 1 or 2. Because Birmingham has a really good running back room. No, yeah, those are the top 2. Birmingham and St. Louis. They have the top running back rooms in the league. And if Mateo Durant wasn't injured for week 1 against Michigan, I think St. Louis, his presence would have won St. Louis the game that week probably. So it's a like he's a very, very good running back. I wouldn't be surprised if he sees the NFL either next year. But the St. Louis is about to kick it away. Deep to return for San Antonio is Anthony McFarland and Bryson Allen. And if St. Louis can hold on, they would give San Antonio their first loss of the season. So it's going to be returned starting at about the 17-yard line, trying to work that left side, cutting up back the middle, and is going to be tackled about the 40, maybe the 41. That was Marquez Stevenson actually on the return. As it seemed like someone's shoulder pad broke off. As they're having Dean Blandino discuss the touchdown play from St. Louis, because there's an argument there could have been a holding on it, but it wasn't called. As Gabriel's going to hand it off up the middle for a solid gain. That is Bryson Allen on the carry. Going to get about 5-ish. A gain of 6 on the play. So with 8 minutes left in the game, San Antonio has plenty of time to work with. They're not really in a rush. In shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers also lined up to the right. Going to hand it off once again. Has space up the middle as Anthony McFarland past the 50 to about the 47 for the first down. And he is shaken up once again. Holding on to, trying to grab it near his shoulder, his right shoulder. Slow to get up. Yeah, his shoulder's bothering him. So he's going to be taken out of the game. So John Lovett is coming in to replace him for the time being. So now on 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Gabriel's in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand it off once again. John Lovett going to gain only about a yard on the play to make it 2nd and 9. 7 minutes left in the game. Gabriel's in shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Throwing over the middle. It is caught. Going to be the first down and a little more to about the 35-ish yard line as John Trey Kirkland on a curl route towards the left of the field. The left side. 6.5 left in the game. They don't need to hurry too much. They have time. Going to hand it off, trying to work that left side, and he slips and going to lose at least a yard, maybe more, as Bryson Allen had plenty of space on the left side, but just stumbles trying to make the cut. So they said a loss of 1 is going to be 2nd and 11. Gaber's in shotgun back to his right. Looking to throw. Gaber's throwing it over the middle, wide open is John Lovett. They're going to pick up a solid chunk, about 3 yards shy of the first to make it 3rd and 3. Gain of 8 on the quick little Texas route. And now is 3rd and short with 5.5 left in the game. Ten seconds left on the play clock. Gaber's in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand it off, trying to get something going up the middle. And he is stonewalled, but fights for an extra yard or two. Going to be tackled short anyway. So it will be 4th and 1. A big time 4th down here. Ball on the 27-yard line. 13-point game. Cannot kick a field goal as it would still be 2 possessions. Need to make the stop. Gaber's under center. Now shifting to shotgun with a back to his left. Going to hand it off and gets the first down to about the 23-yard line. It's John Lovett. Pick it up 5 on the carry. And he's a little slow to get up and running now jogging off towards the sideline. 4:10 left in the game. An 8-play drive so far for San Antonio. Gaber's in shotgun back to his left. Motioning the receiver out left, going to look to throw. Quick screen on the left side. A double pass, and it is caught inside the 10 by Cody Latimer. The first double pass we see in the UFL that is actually successful. Threw it to Jontre Kirkland on a disguised screen, and Cody Latimer finds an opening in the defense to come down with it inside the 10. 3.5 left. Ball now on the 8-yard line. Gaber's in motion. Gaber's in shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Has plenty of time in the pocket, shifting to his left, throwing towards the end zone, incomplete, out of bounds, out of the reach of Landon Akers. Or was that might have been Alzi Mack. Either way, incomplete. Also, I just realized the backup holder for San Antonio is also the 5th string receiver. Okay. So 2nd and goal on the 8. Gaber's in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right. 2:50 left in the game. All 3 timeouts still. Going to hand it off, trying to get something going on the left side. Breaks 1 tackle, cuts inside, down to the 3-yard line is Bryson Alline. Then there is 3 seconds in between the game and play clock, so they're going to need to call one more play before the 2-minute warning. 3rd and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line. Gaber's in shotgun back to his left. Going to play action, looking to throw. Floats one over. Touchdown San Antonio. Alzi Mack. To bring this one within 1 possession and make it a 7-point game. Yeah, they got a very solid receiving unit here in San Antonio. I mean, it was in full force on that drive. So now they're going for 1 point from the 2-yard line to make this a 6-point game. Going to do a quick screenplay to Kirkland, who gets stonewalled at the 3-ish yard line. Doesn't matter. Going to stay a 7-point game with 2:10 left. Tried to do a quick screen to the left, and it just did not work at all. Got no blocking help out there. Be a nice touch pass out to Mack for the touchdown. And this is a 1-possession game with 2:10 left. Now, I don't expect San Antonio to go to do the onside 4th and 12 here. They have all 3 timeouts still. But can your defense make 1 stop? Alizé, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I thought again, with the quality of the roster card they have up, I thought the L and I were switched. We have 2:10 left. What is San Antonio? They're going to kick it away to St. Louis. So, a few first downs, and St. Louis can win this game. The kick is going to be returned starting at the 11-yard line. Darius Shepard getting out past the 35 to about the 37. So with 2:05 left in the game. Yeah, and I appreciate the help. Don't worry. Trying to be better than some MLB local announcers you see that don't know how to pronounce simple last names. They tried to interview Wade Phillips on the sideline before this play from St. Louis. He just pushed him aside. McCarron in short shotgun back behind him. Tight end sent in motion. Two receivers to the right. Going to play action, looking to throw. Steps up, going to dump it off to a tight end who's going to pick up a solid chunk of yards. That was Kamari Averett on the reception. That'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Probably gain of about 6, maybe 7 there. So it's going to make it a 2nd and short when we get back from the 2-minute warning. And 2 first downs will end this game. So a risky play there, going for a pass, right? The pass right before the 2-minute warning. It worked. It worked well. And it puts him in a nice spot to get a first down in the next play. Yeah, this game, going into it, I had a feeling it was going to come down to the wire. And St. Louis is still playing better than I expected. I did not expect them to be at 31 at this point in the game. If anything, I probably expected it to be more so like 24-23. Yeah, definitely started running it out. 2 first downs end this game. So being at a 2nd and short before a 2nd and short to come out of the 2-minute warning is going to be massive. As hopefully you gain a first down in this next play. And there's 2 minutes left in the game. But if St. Louis is going to be facing a 2nd and short coming out of the 2-minute warning. So that's what I'm saying. If they can get a first down on this next play, and then that would force San Antonio to call a timeout, and then at that point it's just you just gotta keep raking the first downs. So roughly 2, maybe 3 first downs is what will do it, but you definitely want to get a first down right out of the 2-minute warning. As we are still in commercial break. If the Brahmas defense can force a fumble or something, that would be game changing. But also, not getting that 1-point try, it also puts you in a little bit of a bad situation, because now a field goal definitely ends the game. St. Louis is going to have possession coming back. That's what the football indicates in the scoreboard. Even though sometimes I might forget to change it. No, that's what that indicates. Oh, they actually reviewed it and said San Antonio called a timeout right before the 2-minute warning. So there's going to be 2:01 left and a 2nd and 6. Okay. So in shotgun, back behind McCarron. 2nd and 6 now. Shifting the receivers on the left side a bit. Santonio can be sending some pressure. Handed off to Mateo Durant, and he gets stonewalled for a loss of 1, maybe even a loss of 2. And now we go to the 2-minute warning. Because San Antonio had to just call a timeout at 2:01. So what was the case? Is Wade Phillips probably told the ref, hey, as soon as they go down, if it's not a 2-minute warning, we want to call a timeout. So the St. Louis player, his knee hit at 2:01. So that's when a timeout is called for San Antonio. But the clock ran an extra second by mistake. So that's what probably happened and why they added the extra second. As now the clock has stopped for the 2-minute warning, but we're not going to commercial because that would be pointless. So 3rd and 6, a minute 58 left. Alone in shotgun is AJ McCarron looking to throw. On pressure from the right side and just throws it away. Incomplete. No one within like 10 yards of the pass. And San Antonio is going to have 2 timeouts. The game is on ABC. As yet, McCarron just untouched from the right side was a blitz and has to just throw it away. So San Antonio is going to have plenty of time and 2 timeouts to try and tie the game. This is the Battlehawks' first punt of the game. Oh, the punt is nearly blocked, but it's still not a great punt. Doesn't get all of it under it. So it's going to be down at the 21. Nearly blocked. All right, ball on the 21-yard line. A minute 50-ish left. All comes down to this. So close to punting that thing or to blocking that thing. He got fingertips on it, but not enough to change the ball flight or change it drastically. Unfortunate. A minute 43 left. Gabers in shotgun alone. 5 receivers set, looking to pass. Quick dump off to the left side. Going to be a gain of about 8, maybe 9. That's Cody Latimer on the reception, and they're hurrying up with a minute and a half left. You need to try to either gain first downs or get out of bounds. They failed on both on that play, so they're hurrying up. 5 wide, alone in shotgun is Gabers, going to look to pass. Has time and overthrows his attended to a target by a country mile. 3rd and 2. And St. Louis, they're playing prevent defense. What do I say about prevent defense? Is prevent defense prevents winning. This should be interesting. 3rd and 2. Gabers alone. No, Gabers with a back to his left in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, going to hand it off. Trying to get up the middle. Fought forward. Is he going to get the first? It looks like he's going to be Mark Shores as Bryson all lean. 4th and 1. And they called their second timeout. So, yeah, he is marked 22 inches short of the first down. So a big time 4th and 1 coming up with a minute 9 left. What do you dial up here if you're San Antonio? Game on the line with this one. You've barely even moved the ball down the field. You're still on your 30-yard line. Like at least make this final minute interesting by getting this. No way they just hand the ball off again. That would be. I mean, they might. In shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand it off. Has space up the middle to get the first down and more. Down to about the 37. That's John Lovett. And the clock is going to stop briefly with a minute 04 left in order to, as that's what the clock does when under 2 minutes. As no, San Antonio is also calling their final timeout. So no more timeouts, and they haven't even crossed the 35-yard line yet. With a minute 5 left in the game. Man, that's poor time management. So again, a minute 5, 1st and 10, ball in about the. Nope, they haven't crossed the 40 yet. Ball on the 36-yard line. Gabers alone in shotgun. 5 receivers set. Going to look to pass. Has time rolling out to his left. Going to throw it high, but caught and get out of bounds is John Trey Kirkland with a minute left after the gain of 8. Because they're down 7. So not only do they need a touchdown, they need to convert on the PAT try. As back to pass again is Gabers. Throwing it to the right side, has a man and overthrows Cody Latimer, who was wide open for what would have been not only a first down, but a solid gain up past the 50. Against St. Louis, they're playing prevent defense, and San Antonio was finding the holes. They're just not making the accurate pass. As 5 wide once again, looking to throw. Throwing left side, going to be caught by John Trey Kirkland at about the 50-yard line. They're hurrying up to the line. They're marking him down at the 50-yard line. 5 wide once again. 3 receivers to the right. 50 seconds left. Looking to pass. Throwing left side, going to be caught, but doesn't get out of bounds. They need to hurry it up. They're loving that curl route to John Trey Kirkland. As 35 seconds left. Gabers looking to pass on 2nd and 4. Has plenty of time in the pocket. Throwing deep down the field, left side. Throwing away, incomplete. Receiver in the area was John Trey Kirkland. And it will make it 3rd and 4 with 28 seconds left. And Anthony Beck is simply telling his guys to breathe. You're probably still going to be running prevent defense, and I'm not a fan of it. Alone in shotgun, looking back to pass. Yeah, prevent defense for St. Louis. Rolling out to his right, though, being forced out right. And then kind of fumbles it, kind of tosses it. But it's going to be ball ends up out of bounds. Trying to avoid the sack, and he might have just lightly tossed that out of bounds. Definitely. No, it's a fumble. So 21 seconds left. 4th down and 8. 4th and 8. A game on the line type of play. Dean Blandino was looking to see if maybe he did throw that forward. It's not really. I mean, his arm gets hit, and because of it, his arm kind of goes back yet also forward. It's not a pass attempt by any means, but he does have that flick of the wrist of it, which would technically make it a pass attempt. But here's the thing: if you say that's a pass attempt, then it's also intentional grounding because there was no one in the area and the ball did not go back to the line of scrimmage. So it was gonna be first off, it's gonna be fourth down either way. It might be fourth and longer if that's intentional grounding, which honestly it very well could be. But you're taking a while to look through this one. But it's going to be fourth down either way with basically 20 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what is the ref going to have to say about this? First off, they're resetting the play clock. And I think they're just going to keep it that it was a fumble/sack. No, ruling an incomplete pass. 4th and 4. I mean, yeah, that's... Through mechanics reason, it's a pass attempt. Because his wrist goes forward and whatnot, so I get it. Why? Now YouTube TV. And because YouTube TV reset it, I missed it. Fuck. So on 4th and 4, Gabers looks to pass. Gonna throw it over the middle and incomplete. Tried a deep pass on 4th and 4, and that will do it. Adrian McCarron on to kneel it out. And St. Louis hands San Antonio their first loss of the season. What a game. But on 4th and 4, why are you chucking it downfield? I don't get it. But hey, St. Louis escapes this one. A hell of a game by both sides. And with San Antonio's loss, we're gonna have a new number 1 team on power rankings. But that will come out again probably around Tuesday. Thank you all for tuning in. We went back to back with the games today because of the way that the schedule lined up for the UFL. So thank you all for tuning in. There is a lot of 2-1 teams in the UFL. It's gonna make power rankings interesting, but I have a very solid idea of how to handle it. But again, with all that being said, thank you all for watching. It was a blast. I will see you all for there's power rankings on Tuesday, predictions later this week, and then back right here on Saturday for more play-by-plays. Hope have yourselves a damn good one.